Hi, this is Chris from Fireplace Superstore, and it's going to be an interesting patio furniture season this year. We have ordered a ton of merchandise, but due to supply chain issues, it's coming in a truckload at a time all summer long. If you want the best patio furniture, check early and check often. If you want to custom order your furniture, get in here as soon as you can to give your furniture the best chance to arrive this summer. Fireplace Superstore, Iowa's best patio furniture selection, just east of I-35 on Douglas Avenue.
At DeArmond Ford Indianola and DeArmond Automotive Knoxville, we want you to experience the DeArmond difference.
My dad and I are in the dealership every day to ensure your ownership experience is exceptional.
We're completing phase 2 of our major reconstruction project at our Indianola location, providing a state-of-the-art customer lounge and waiting area and soon-to-be all-new showroom, reinvesting back into our communities.
DeArmond Ford Indianola and DeArmond Automotive Knoxville. Experience the DeArmond difference today. DeArmondAuto.com.
Hi, it's Amanda with Holt's Plumbing and Heating. With inventory tight, Holt not only anticipated the need, but took the risk of stocking up on our most popular products. While our competitors scramble to find furnaces, air conditioners, and water heaters, we have plenty of stock, ready to be installed. Even though we have extra products, now we see demand at an all-time high. To sweeten the deal, we are also offering 0% financing on your new purchase. Just one more reason why more and more Central Iowans are saying, let Holt handle that.
We are so much more
than an energy company.
We are connectors,
community protectors,
and clean energy leaders.
We are
job creators,
friends and neighbors,
stewards of your dollars and savings.
Yes, we
are so much more.
We are the energy
behind your everyday.
And we are
obsessively,
relentlessly
at your service.
Hi, I'm Joe the Car Guy with Westside Auto. I'm excited to tell you about our new lifetime oil change plan. When you purchase our plan, you'll never have to pay for an oil change again. If you get a different car, simply transfer the plan over. If that car's oil needs are different than your original plan, just pay the difference. It couldn't be simpler. You won't have to worry about inflation or prices going up. Give us a call at Westside Auto Pros to get details on the lifetime oil change plan. And remember, when I say lifetime, I mean your lifetime, not just your car's.
Why do businesses succeed? The Better Business Bureau sees the traits of successful businesses every day. It's not easy, but it is simple. The BBB fosters trust between Iowa businesses and consumers.
Visit BBB.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Ankeny Stadium and welcome to Pack the Pitch Night. Here on the Central Iowa Sports Network, we got a good one on tap this evening. It's boys soccer first of this doubleheader between the Ankeny Hawks at 13-0, number 1 in the state, and Class 3A taking on the Ankeny Centennial Jaguars at 10-1, 4th in Class 3A. Blake Walker along with Jordan Burns. Jordan, this is one of the best nights of the year. We all look forward to this crosstown rivalry, if you call it that. A little bit more incentive with all the people here. What do we expect tonight? Because anytime these two teams play, it doesn't matter how good each team is. And both teams will show up.
Definitely, Blake. It's a pleasure to be here, and it's going to be an exciting game tonight. We're hoping it's going to be full of action, full of attacking, lots of goals, and there's only going to be one winner.
That's kind of how we look to see this game work out. Ankeny's defense has been unbelievable this season. Have gone 7 straight games without giving up a single goal. That last goal came against Valley on April 11th. They have been stout. They lead the CIML Iowa standings at 3-0, Ankeny Centennial 2-0 behind them. Then Ames also in the mix at 3-0 as well. But Ankeny Centennial won this game last year, 3-1. Ankeny Centennial got to the state tournament. But one thing about Ankeny that they didn't have as much last year, Lucas Newhart is one of the best players in the state of Iowa, second in goals in the season.
Yeah, Lucas has had a fantastic season so far. He's banging in the goals. I'm finally glad he came out and played his senior year, and it's great to see him out there. And he's going to be one to watch for the Jags tonight. If they'll give him a sniff at the goal, he'll punish them.
It's amazing how much 1 year makes the difference. We got a fun one on tap tonight. It's the Hawks and the Jaguars coming up on the Central Iowa Sports Network.
Obsessively, relentlessly at your service. To me, it means being there 24/7. Rain or shine, during storms, after storms.
Being a first responder to the community, to my customers.
Being there to get the customers back on and to see the smiles on their face.
To provide the kind of reliability that we can hold our heads high about.
And we want to keep our customers safe. Safety's first around here.
And that's rewarding.
At DeArmond Ford Indianola and DeArmond Automotive Knoxville, we want you to experience the DeArmond difference.
My dad and I are in the dealership every day to ensure your ownership experience is exceptional.
We're completing phase 2 of our major reconstruction project at our Indianola location, providing a state-of-the-art customer lounge and waiting area and soon-to-be all-new showroom, reinvesting back into our communities.
DeArmond Ford Indianola and DeArmond Automotive Knoxville. Experience the DeArmond difference today. DeArmondAuto.com.
It's Amanda with Holt Plumbing and Heating. With inventory tight, Holt not only anticipated the need, but took the risk of stocking up on our most popular products. While our competitors scramble to find furnaces, air conditioners, and water heaters, we have plenty of stock, ready to be installed. Even though we have extra product, now we see demand at an all-time high. To sweeten the deal, we are also offering 0% financing on your new purchase. Just one more reason why more and more Central Iowans are saying, let Holt handle that.
We are
We are so much more
than an energy company.
We are connectors.
Community protectors.
And clean energy leaders.
We are
Job creators.
Friends and neighbors.
stewards of your dollars
and savings.
Yes, we.
We are so much more.
We are the energy
Behind your everyday.
And we are
Obsessively.
relentlessly.
At your service.
Welcome back to Ankeny Stadium. CISN High School Soccer here tonight. Doubleheader. Boys go first. Ankeny and Ankeny Centennial. Then the girls go on right after this. Blake Walker, Jordan Burns with you. It is Pack the Pitch night here in Ankeny Stadium. You might have seen it on the local news and whatnot. They're looking for 7,343 fans to pack the stadium tonight to beat a Des Moines Menace attendance record. The last time we heard, it sounded like 1,600 was about what they were sitting at. So still got a little bit of ways to go, but you got the girls' game after this, so you could fill it in. But talk about, Jordan, what this attendance means, what fans mean for soccer, because a lot of people don't think of big student sections or big fan attendances for soccer. What does that mean for these players?
Yeah, it's everything. You look at the games in Europe and how passionate and loud and exciting the fans can be, and it really can affect the game as well. It can be that 12th man and give the home side or whoever has the most fans give that team an extra little booster in the game. And it's great to see so many kids out here as well, part of the soccer community and growing the sport here in Iowa. And I'm glad that there's a lot of kids out here with their soccer jersey on, with their families supporting the two local high schools.
Even if they don't break the attendance record, there's still so many people, just off down to the bottom left of us, all the students. You don't usually see this many students at a soccer
game. I hope it's not just a one-year thing, even if they don't break the record, we can keep building on it, and maybe next year they break the record. But it's a good start to keep growing the attendance and the support for the game in this state and in this city.
We talked about earlier when we started the top of the show, 13-0 Ankeny, undefeated on the season, one of just, I think, a couple undefeated teams left in the state of Iowa. Ankeny boys and girls are the only boys and girls except, I think, Western Christian that have both undefeateds on both sides. So there's a lot to be excited about this year if you're a Hawk fan. The Jaguars, on the other hand, 10-1 on the season, trying to make it back to the state tournament. They lost to Valley last year in the opening round of the state tournament. Their only loss was to Iowa City High earlier in the season, 2-1. So there's a lot to look forward to, one of those big games. And like we said, anytime these two teams play, it does not matter how bad the other team is. They both show up. We saw that in football this year. Centennial beat them.
Current form and stats, it almost just goes out the window when it comes to playing against your local rivals. It's going to be which team can deal with the game the best, who can deal with the atmosphere the best, who can keep calm, continue to play their soccer how they like to play, and that'll be the team that I think will win.
Should be a good soccer match ahead of us. Players are taking the field here. Referees walk into the center circle. And as fans continue to file in, we're just about ready to get going here between Ankeny and Ankeny Centennial on a cold night. It is May 3rd, and you'd think it was maybe early April. It is 50 degrees right now. The winds are about 10 miles an hour. It has not been pretty outside. It does not feel like May, but we'll celebrate it like it is, and hopefully we get warm weather ahead. But I'm sure these players, more than anybody, are asking for where is this warm weather to get the season. I mean, we're almost over halfway through, and it's still just cold, cold weather.
Yeah, it's been a crappy spring for weather. It's not been the greatest, and usually, by the time May comes around, the weather's usually good. But hey, that's all right. The boys will deal with it. The girls will deal with it, and at least it's not raining, right?
No. We can be glad that it's not raining. It's been crappy. It's been rainy, but it's been able to hold off. We should be good for the rest of the evening. Sun's been trying to peek through. We might get a little bit of sun here before we end this thing off this evening. But boys coming up here very shortly, and then the girls come up after this. Immediately after, that'll be a good game. Both teams ranked in the top 10 in the girls' polls. Overall, a wonderful night of soccer. This is the place to be. The games to watch should be a good match ahead. So we're just waiting on everybody to get back around. All these kids are running from the right side of the track back to the home side, if you call it that. We'll go down to the pregame announcements.
The Iowa High School Athletic Association presents this soccer match between the Hawks of Ankeny High School and our very own Jaguars from Centennial High. First, the officials for tonight's game are Mike Luke, Rod Christopherson, and Nick Swift. Give them a big round of applause. Now for the starting lineups. First, for the visiting Hawks. Number 1, Lucas Neward. Number 4, Gannon Ripley. Number 5, Tyler Woods. Number 6, Jace Wood. Number 7, Isaac O'Toole. Number 8, Hunter Yates. Number 9, Jace Ward. Number 10, Connor Wahlberg. Number 11, Mason Yates. Number 19, Kwaku Portwang. And in the goal tonight for the Hawks, number 0, Kyle Peterson. The Hawks are managed by Carson Broke and Carter Davis. They come in tonight with a 13-0 record, are coached by Marcus Ballnum, assisted by Kyle Raguson, Greg Legg, and Trevor Puccio. Now for your home team, your Centennial Jaguars. Playing defender, number 2, Evan Larson. Playing forward, number 4, Jesus Gonzalez. Playing midfield, number 10, Ty Duax. Playing midfield, number 13, Braden Thiele. Playing defender, number 16, Jackson Helmkamp. Playing forward, number 17, Andrew Heckenleibel. Playing midfield, number 18, Kellen Welsh. Playing forward, number 19, Rashidi Iswambi. Playing defender, number 20, Clayton Cox. Playing defender, number 22, Quinn Geiger. In the goal tonight for the Jaguars, number 0, Andrew Nelson. The Jaguars coming tonight with a 10-1 record and are coached by Brian Dueck, assisted by Daryl Brazo, Josh Harry, and David Goodall. Now, ladies and gentlemen, would you please
We'll take a quick break for our national anthem, and we'll be back.
honor our great country with the playing of the national anthem.
A Black Friday sales event all month long at Schottenkirk Chevy Waukee with over 350 qualifying used vehicles, 5 cars under $1,000, $99 payments. Cars will be sold for just $1. No payments until spring 2022. Over $5,000 in door prizes and cash. For a list of our $1, $1,000, and $99 payment cars, call or stop in. Schottenkirk Chevrolet Waukee. WaukeeChevy.com.
Hi, this is Chris from Fireplace Superstore, and it's going to be an interesting patio furniture season this year. We have ordered a ton of merchandise, but due to supply chain issues, it's coming in a truckload at a time all summer long. If you want the best patio furniture, check early and check often. If you want to custom order your furniture, get in here as soon as you can to give your furniture the best chance to arrive this summer. Fireplace Superstore, Iowa's best patio furniture selection, just east of I-35 on Douglas Avenue.
Welcome back to Ankeny Stadium. Centennial versus Ankeny. It's the crosstown rivalry here on the soccer gridiron. Should be a great match tonight. Ankeny 13-0, number 1 in the state, taking on the number 4th ranked Centennial Jaguars at 10-1 on the season. Statistically, on paper, these teams are pretty even. The Jaguars' only loss on the year coming to Iowa City High. Meanwhile, the Hawks haven't given up a goal since April 11th against Valley. That's impressive as it is, how good the defense has been.
Yeah, both teams come into this fixture in form, and it's a great stage that's been set here tonight. You know, look at the fans already on this side. They're singing, they're jumping around, they're creating a good atmosphere, and these are the games you want to play in as a young student athlete, representing your high school. There's nothing better than it.
Has been a great atmosphere so far. Should be a great atmosphere as the night goes on. Boys match up first. Girls comes after this. And who's ready for some Tuesday night soccer here in the heart of Iowa? 50-degree weather, nice and cloudy, nice and cold. Perfect weather for May, am I right? Ankeny will start us off, and we are off and running between Centennial and Ankeny.
Yeah, you can see right away Ankeny with a little kickoff play, and they're already in that back defensive third of Centennial in the attacking half, looking to get a good start to the game.
That's Quinn Geiger who was able to knock that one away, and here comes the Jaguars on a little bit of a breakaway. Shot on goal, missed attempt, and Ankeny's able to get it out. That was Andrew Heckenleibel.
Yeah, Heckenleibel is going to be the key player for Centennial tonight. He's their talisman up top, and it's important that Kwaku and Jace Wood are on their toes, because if they give him half a chance, he'll score, and that was a good save from Peterson there early in the game.
Didn't waste any time. Here come the Jaguars down the middle of the field. Ankeny's going to try to clear it, and they do. Nice job attacking by Ty Duax. Eagles look to bring it upfield.
These types of games always start really high intense, and it takes about 5-6 minutes for the game to settle, and you just don't want to lose a goal inside that first few minutes. You don't want to be the team that goes 1-0 down early. You want to be the team that goes up 1-0 early.
I was going to say, I'd love to do that. Long kick from about the 30 by the Hawks. Shot on goal, right into the lap.
Yeah, I mean, there's only a couple of minutes into the game, and already Andrew Heckenleibel and Lucas Newhart have both had a shot on goal, so you can just see the two players that both teams are looking to get the ball to.
That was Andrew Nelson back there at the goalkeeper position for Centennial. And then it's Kyle Peterson, the senior, back there for Ankeny, as that one's kicked out.
Just looking around the field, and it's always good to just kind of pick out the 1v1 battles within the 11v11 game. And Newhart versus Larson, that's going to be a right good battle tonight between those two. Both of them are athletic players. They're both got a bit of grit between them as well. And so that's one 1v1 battle to watch out for tonight, is those two there.
So there's something, I think, Mason Yates had to take off some sort of equipment that he had on, and the official, I can't tell what it is. It looked like
it's his little kind of shin guard holders that keep up your shin pads, and they've got to be the same color as the socks, and that's why.
So there it is. Does not match, so he had to bring those back to the sideline to be taken out.
I'm glad the referee's keeping an eye out.
I was going to say, there's a lot to keep an eye out on tonight.
Hopefully you can keep an eye out for the game. There's still people coming through that gate, so we might get close to that 7,500.
Hawks and Jaguars battle for it. Here comes a counterattack by the Hawks. Nice job on a steal attempt. That was Jackson Helpkamp. Like you said, both teams so even, kind of on paper, really. Ankeny obviously doesn't give up many goals. Jaguars don't give up many goals, only one goal in their last 5 games.
Yeah, both teams are well organised. They've both got fantastic coaching staffs. So that this could be a close game.
Here come the Jaguars with a chance. Had a couple numbers. There's a trip, and a foul will be called. And a little bit of a scurry there between those two players.
Yeah, already the mind games are starting between certain players, and I like that. I don't mind that, you know.
I think that was Jace Wood, and then I think that was Ishawambi. And it was Rashidi Ishawambi.
Yeah, Jace, you can see Jace Wood, you know, he's going to try to get in his head and get him thinking a little bit more. But, you know, Ankeny's got to defend the set piece now, and set pieces are a big part of the game. You know, you've got to make sure that you don't give silly fouls away in these areas, because you could be punished. Especially there's a bit of a win behind the Centennial team right now that you could really utilise and use it to their advantage here.
Peterson back in the goal for Ankeny. Shot misses just to the right. Nice pickup by Peterson, and the Hawks come away with a defensive stand.
Comfortable routine save for Peterson.
He'll kick it into the wind, and the Jaguars will kick it up near it around the 50. Mason Yates sits with it here, goes to this near side. This is Tyler Woods. And Woods gets it taken away by Jesus Gonzalez. Both teams going back and forth here at the center field. Newhard. Upfield, put it right in the breadbasket for the Hawks, but too far ahead. Be considered offside.
Yeah, it was a lovely reverse pass from Newhart, looking for Jace Ward there just in behind, and that one was close. You know, it was just, that was very tight, but again, those are moments that are good sign. Get it into Lucas's feet, make him do the rest, and it was a nice bit of play. Just got to time the run a bit better next time.
Right play for the Hawks. Both teams have had a couple chances here early, as we are 34-40 to go here in the first half in this Ankeny Centennial match here on Pack the Pitch night here at Ankeny Stadium. Wahlberg upfield. Here's Yates on the near sideline. It's that one almost tripped away, and it is. Here's Evan Larson. Clears upfield. Long kick upfield. Rashidi tries to get there, and a nice kick way out of bounds. I think that was Isaac O'Toole who was able to clear it.
Yeah, Duax has put the ball into a really awkward area there, just in between and behind the last two centre backs. But the Isaac O'Toole has done a fantastic job as the outside back, just tucking in and covering there and doing his job. But Ankeny's going to have to defend this corner kick now.
Boy, Rashidi Ishabawami was so fast. If he could have gotten there just a second earlier, it could have been a Jaguar goal. Here comes a corner kick by Ty Duax. Does he overshoot? A little bit, knocked out of bounds. Jason Helmkamp, or it stayed in bounds. Now the Jaguars try to stop a counterattack by the Hawks, and they are able to slow it down.
That's 2 or 3 times Mason Yates has got on the ball and just kept it simple. He's calming his team down. He's trying to change the rhythm of the game. That's good. This game's going to need that, you know.
Jaguars have a couple numbers as they move upfield. Hawks trying to slow it down. Ishibawami misses to the right. I think he wanted a foul call. They're not going to give it to him. Was it last touch by a Hawk, though? They're going to say it was, so they're going to give a corner kick here to the Jags again.
Yeah, there's going to be waves of attack from each team, and it's important that, you know, when you're that team defending that wave of attack, you just ride the storm a little bit. Keep it tight and try not to concede, and then you'll get your turn to attack.
Nice header on the inside by one of the Hawks, able to keep that one a little far out.
Yep, that's offside.
And this will be coming back the other way. Closing in on 8 minutes into tonight's soccer match.
Just an update, ladies and gentlemen. We've exceeded 2,500, and there's still
and they have just exceeded 2,500 fans here at Pack the Pitch. Going for 7,343. Still a while to go, but no matter what, You're going to have two good soccer matches on your hands, and we got one right here.
Yeah, just looking at those 1v1 matchups again, the 6 players in the middle for both teams, that's where the quality of both teams' players are as well. The Yates brothers, Connor Wahlberg, Braden Theo, Ty Duax, it's going to be a right good battle in there in that midfield tonight.
I'll tell you what, Centennial's forwards really solid. Both not only letting Ankeny get upfield, but really good keeping pressure on the Hawks here early.
Yeah, they're doing really well to win the ball back as soon as they lose it and keep the ball in the Ankeny Hawks half. Right now it's Ankeny Hawks doing a lot of defending right now. But as I say, they just got to keep riding the storm and they'll get their chance to attack.
And it's been a while since Ankeny's had a close match. I mean, they have pretty much laid the wood against most of the opponents they played this year. I'd go back to April 11th against Valley was the last time. Header attempt misses just to the right.
Yeah,
Centennial.
It's a fantastic cross, and it's Jackson Hellenkamp looking to get his head on the ball there. And just as we look at that again, I think Jack Hellenkamp's got to do better here. It's a free header in the box. The ball's into a good area. He's attacked it well, and he just put it past the post. But I think Coach Duax would be looking for him to do a lot better there and at least get it on target.
That's a couple times that corner kick has been set up. Ankeny has yet to do a corner kick tonight. Jags are keeping the Hawks from getting downfield. Ishibawami on a fight on that far touch line. And it's going to go to Ankeny. Tight soccer so far. Neither, like you said, these 1v1s, they're not really giving each other any room.
Yeah, there's some terrific matchups and all across the field tonight. And it's going to be interesting to see who gets the better of who come the business end of the game. But just going back to your point, this is where the high school soccer season really starts to get exciting.
Yes.
This is when the good games come along, the tough schedule starts. Yeah. Sub-state rankings are just around the corner as well. So, both teams have played some easier games leading up to this fixture, but now this is where the real games start.
Jags just one loss on the season. Ankeny obviously still undefeated. Both teams in the CIML Iowa standings are 1-2, and then Ames, who's 5-2 on the season, though 3-0 in the conference. Maybe they can make a little bit of noise.
Yeah, a lot of Central Iowa teams in the mix
yes.
and doing well and being successful, so it's good to see that from across the board.
But you can be dominant all year. Last year, Pleasant Valley ended up winning the whole thing in Class 3A, and they're a Mississippi athletic team. Possible shot attempt by the Jags. The Hawks were able to keep it out. It did not cross the line, to some fans' dismay.
Yeah, it's really good last-ditch defending from young Ty Woods there. He just done enough to keep it from going in the net. And that's what you want from your outside backs. The centre backs are getting really occupied by by Andrew Heckenleibel and players arriving late. And it's important these outside backs are coming into cover. And again, Woods has done a fantastic job to keep his side from losing a goal there.
Peterson should thank Woods because Peterson fell down or kind of got pushed out of the way, got pushed to the corner of the goal, and like you said, Woods was able to knock it free. Hawks try to pick it up here on this near side. Tyler Woods to a running Connor Wahlberg. Wahlberg starts to slice his way. Newhard back to Wahlberg, and it's picked right back up by Andrew Nelson.
Good little bit of play there from the Hawks. It was a nice little interchange of passes between Wahlberg and Newhart there. The two captains trying to combine to get themselves a shot on goal, but it was just a little bit overhit with that final pass.
Couple times that Ankeny's been down here on this left side. They have been able to at least set themselves up for solid shots on goal. They'll try to go again. Nice breakup, though, by Jesus Gonzalez, and here come the Jags. Shibawami was on that left or far side. He was working his way upfield, and they'll try to set back up again. A little too far out, though, and it'll be picked up by Peterson.
It's been an exciting start to the game so far. I know there's been waves of attacks from both teams, and it's keeping the crowd engaged. And this is a nail-biter here, and I'm sure everybody's butts will be on the edge of the seat for the whole game.
Newhard went all the way down on that far touch line. trying to keep that one in bounds. A couple Jaguars collide on the far side. That's Jackson Helmkamp. Caught up, and now Neward. Neward all the way on the right side. Works his way around one defender. Center, shot on goal, just misses to the right. No foul called. It'll be out of bounds.
Yeah, you can see how upset the Ankeny players are there. They're looking for a corner kick. You know, it could have been the linesman's in a better position than us, but it's fantastic defending again from outside backs, just covering in and making sure that they're blocking there and prevent. I think it was maybe Hunter or Mason Yates trying to get on the end of a Newhart cross there.
Jags reset, 26:08 remaining here in the first half. We're knotted up at 0, as expected in a tightly contested match like this. Jags look to counterattack. Nice long kick all the way upfield. It'll roll out off the touchline. It'll be Hawk ball. Throwing in will be Tyler Woods, the senior. Mason Yates tripled around, not able to get away with it. Here comes Jesus Gonzalez. Ishibawami almost tried to kick that one, kicks it one high and up, but hard in the face. Jace Woods got knocked.
Yeah, he's took a sore one there, Jace Wood. He's got absolutely blasted in the face on the rebound.
He got nailed by a Rashidi Ishibawami kick.
He'll be all right though. He's a tough kid. But again, you know, Mason Yates just getting caught on the ball in the middle of the field and allowing the Jags to pounce on that and get another shot off on goal. It's important that, you know, we don't dribble in the wrong areas and overplay in the wrong areas, because he can be punished.
Peterson kicks it out of his own goal. Jags are quick to hop on top of it. Trying to find a good breakaway here upfield. Good defense by the Hawks. Sets back up to Quinn Geiger. Geiger tries to center. No one's there. Ishibawami's there, and he just misses to the right.
Yeah, again, the Ankeny back lines in 6s and 7s there, they're all over the place, and there was 2 or 3 Centennial players looking to try to put that in the net, and again, it's another fantastic chance for the Jaguars, and that's, he's got to hit the target.
They're doing a really good job setting up each other. Don't like the position they're in now. Going to get a couple numbers back as the Jags reset. Ishibawami working his way through the defenders. Ankeny tries to clear, and they do.
Yeah, the Hawks are just struggling to get out of their own back defensive third right now. It's really good high pressure from Centennial Jaguars. They're not just pressing well, but they're immediately winning the ball back as soon as they lose it. So that's something that the Hawks are going to have to try to figure out here. I would like to see Newhart maybe come a little bit shorter and help his team get up.
He's definitely been up the field quite a bit. Here comes a breakaway, counterattack opportunity for the Hawks.
Yep, they've got out here. They managed to get out of their own half and get the ball into the middle of the pitch. And now it's the Jaguars' turn to defend.
And you got to think, we see most really solid counterattacks when everybody's pushed on one side and it gets kicked back the other way so quickly.
Yeah, one thing that's interesting, Blake, is we were looking at the Valley and Waukee game the other night there. There was a lot of substitutions early in the game. As of right now in this game between the Jags and the Hawks, there's not been any substitutions right now from any of the coaches. So both coaches keeping their cards close to their chest, and it'll be interesting to see who makes the first change.
Kwaku Kwarteng was in there defensively for Ankeny, trying to keep his side of the field intact. Jags try to set this one up. Good header attempt by Andrew Heckenleibel.
It's not a great defensive clearance from Kwaku.
Ishibawami, one-on-one, shot on goal, misses to the right again. Might have been trying to go for an assist. I don't quite know. It was hard to tell from this angle, but he had Jesus Gonzalez coming on the right side.
Yeah, it was a bit of a tight angle. I thought maybe he could have ripped a shot with his left foot there. but he's tried to put it back across the goal and get someone on the end of it, but it was just slightly overhit. But again, Ankeny are backs to the wall here and really surviving. They're on survival mode right now. They've been lucky 2 or 3 times now that Centennial's just not capitalised on some of these really good goal scoring opportunities.
I'd love to see time of possession on either side. Hawks trying to hang on here defensively, trying to get their own counterattack breakaway opportunity. They'll go to the far side and try to work their way up the touch line. And that ball kind of falls in the middle of nowhere. Jags pick it up. Ishimbawambi works his way upfield. Long kick. Gonzalez can't get there in time, and the Hawks come running back. No one here for the Jags as they back up on defense.
Yeah, Ty Woods has done well to take him side up the field, and now we got Yates looking to find Wahlberg.
Shot on goal high and missed for Ankeny. That was, I believe, Connor Wahlberg who missed that one in the middle.
Yeah, Blake, it's a terrific game. I'm really enjoying this. It's really exciting. Everybody's standing up. Everybody's engaged in the game, and it's 2 teams going at each other right now, and that's what you want to see, right?
Yes. Great environment for Iowa high school soccer. Neward, left shot, misses. Just off to the left. Not enough turn on it, and also just a little too close. But now Ankeny's starting to grab some shots on goal.
They're now starting to build momentum here. They're pressing well. They're not letting the Jags out of their half. And now the tables have turned.
Tyler Woods caught up a possible breakaway opportunity there for the Jags. Upfield, Neward gets bumped from behind. And I don't believe there was a call.
No,
that's out of bounds.
That's not a PK for me. It's Newhart's. You can see what he's trying to do. He's trying to get his body in and kind of commit the foul and con the referee. But the ref's done well there, and that's the correct decision to give the corner kick.
Corner kick is upcoming, and kicking it will be. Can't quite tell. This is going to be Isaac O'Toole.
Yeah, it's going to be a right in swinger here. The Ankeny Hawks' first corner kick of the game, I believe, and an opportunity to try to get someone's head on the end of this.
Neward's back here at about the 15-yard line. Shot attempt way over top. Couple headers down inside. This could get tricky. That ball bounces right into the lap of Andrew Nelson, and the Jags hang on.
Yeah, the amount of goals in soccer that are scored from corner kicks, it's not always the first phase, it's a lot of the time it's the second phase. The ball comes in, it's maybe flicked on, and then someone gets on the end of it. You see that a lot in corner kicks in soccer, so that was a good opportunity.
Heckin Liable was on the far side for the Jags, could not quite keep it in bounds. And a substitution, our first substitution of the evening. Avery Olson will check in for the Hawks, and he'll be checking in for, wait for the number to get a little bit
It's going to be Jace Ward.
Jace Wood.
Jace Ward. There's a Jace Ward and a Jace Wood.
Oh, Jace Ward.
And my accent,
9.
My accent might make it sound the same.
It is 9. I couldn't quite see if it was a 9 or a 6. So Jace Ward checks out. Avery Olson checks in for the Hawks. Olsen, a sophomore forward for the Hawks.
Yeah, Coach Varnum's first to make a move in terms of substitutions, and we'll see how Olsen can get on here down that right-hand side. But again, you can see the Hawks primarily coming down this left side, the Jaguars' right side. So maybe that's an area they've identified as a weakness in the Jaguar team.
Hawks doing whatever they can. They've gotten the last couple shots on goal. Obviously, none have gone, but they're getting a little bit more aggressive than they were in the first couple minutes. That one's out of bounds, though. It'll be Jags' ball on the far side.
I really hope there's a goal in this game because this place is going to erupt.
I was going to say, either side going to be very loud. Centennial technically the home team, if you'd even call it that.
Yeah, I'm not sure how close. What high school is the closest? It would be tight.
17.5 to go here in the first half, still scoreless. know we talk about goals, but this would be the type of game that could go 0-0 all the way and maybe make it to PKs. But Neward, long shot on goal and misses to the right.
Yeah, you can see the ball's bouncing, so it was inviting to go and have a strike. He kind of had a look to see if he did have support and options, and there just wasn't quite enough support quick enough for him. So he thought to himself, you know what, I'm going to have a pop, and he just didn't quite make a connection with it that he would have liked to have.
He's also kicking into a solid 10-mile-an-hour wind gust.
Yeah, there is a bit of a gust coming from that side of the field.
You can tell a change. We're now sitting on the Hawks side just a little bit more on the offensive end. But just as I say that, the Jags are going to try to push. For about 10 minutes, it was all Ankeny Centennial on this right side of your screen, trying to keep the Hawks on their toes. And now the Hawks trying to respond with a little bit more offense. Peterson will kick it out of his own goal here.
It's a really good turnout from both student sections.
Yes, which is always awesome to see.
It's great to see that.
Jags stop a possible counterattack to Ishimawami. And the Hawks try to rip it back away. That's Isaac O'Toole on the far side. Clears it upfield, does stay in bounds. Too far though, but it will remain Ankeny ball. Does feel like one of those matches though where if you score, that might be it,
Yeah, earlier when I was talking about this game, I kind of predicted it to be a bit of a goal fest,
yeah.
But I'm so far I'm wrong. It's been pretty close, tight game. There's not decent defending from both teams. I would say both attacking players from each team could have done better in certain situations, and we might have saw a goal so far in the game, but this game's absolutely nowhere near over, and there's going to be a lot more action to come.
Nice job by the Jags to keep it in the center of the field. Ishimawambi gets knocked down, and we're going to get a foul call.
Again, I talked about it earlier, just giving fouls away, free kicks away in dangerous areas, and Centennial have Ty Duax, I believe it's Brian's son, the head coach, Brian Duax, and he's a bit of a free kick specialist, and he could really put one in the breadbasket here and put it right on Peterson's goal.
I think that was Avery Olson who kind of laid the hit.
Yeah, it's a clumsy foul. It is a little bit unfortunate, but I would say clumsy foul.
But we talked about how, where it's set up, this is a really nice spot for a kick here by Ty Duax.
Yeah, looks like Rashidi's on over it as well. He might fancy this. Ty Duax is just kind of popping off to the side now.
Ishimawami. That one goes right into the line of defenders for the Hawks, and now a big breakaway opportunity if they can get it. Here come the Hawks, running upfield, and a trip and a foul.
So that's one of those moments.
And a yellow card.
Yeah, so Ty's going to have to go off for I think 5 minutes, but I tell you, that's one of these fouls that it's a really good professional foul.
Say, yeah.
Ankeny are on they've got the momentum. They're going on the counter attack, and sometimes you've just got to take one for the team, right? Because if Ty doesn't foul there, then potentially we could lose a goal. So,
and you see it in every sport. There are good fouls. Not every foul is bad.
No, for sure. That's a good professional foul from Duax, and the only downfall to that situation now is he's going to have to play the rest of the game with a yellow.
Yeah.
He can't do that again, or he's going to get red carded.
But at the end of the night, if the Jags come to a victory, he'll be celebrated and say, "Hey,
you look back on certain moments in the game, and that might have been a moment for Centennial that's kind of saved them. Especially, we're getting towards half time here. We're 13 minutes to half time, so the game goes on.
Kwarteng sends it downfield, couple headers. Yates is able to pick it up. Mason Yates. A Return attempt by Hunter Yates, out of bounds.
Yeah, Hunter Yates has done well. He didn't really have much going on for himself, so he's just kind of tried to kick it off Evan Larson and get inside a corner kick, and Till will come over to take this corner kick.
This is now a couple in a row for the Hawks. At first, it was only the Jags getting away with a couple corner kicks. Now, Ankeny with the chance. This is Isaac O'Toole again.
Isaac O'Toole.
Got Connor Wahlberg kind of stuck in there. Here comes the kick. They'll just go short, try to set it up a different way. Centered. Jags able to pretty much stay on top of it. And really good defense. Here comes the Jags. Ankeny able to corral it back. Wahlberg can't get free, and here comes Ankeny Centennial. It is 4-on-4 if they want to get upfield, and a little too far out in front. Peterson comes up and makes the grab.
Yeah, it's good from Braden Thiel there just to engage the space in front of him and drive into it. He's looking to find Rashidi in behind. And again, maybe just a combination of the wind, a little bit overhit. But this game's gone back and forward now.
Neward on this near touch line will go to the center and kicks it out of bounds. A little too far.
Yeah, Quinn Geiger, good 1v1 defending, and Newhart just over-hitting it there as he tried to go past Geiger.
We remain knotted 0-0, 11:48 remaining here in the first half between Ankeny and Ankeny Centennial. Ankeny number 1 in the state, Centennial number 4. Long kick by Nelson. Ishibawami upfield to Gonzalez. Gonzalez, can he turn it? Cuts back to the middle. Hands over. Ishibawami misses the kick going middle. Just had a nice setup. And a Jag opportunity misses. And it will go out of bounds. Again, perfectly set up.
Yeah, it was another nice attack from the Jags with Gonzalez down the Jags' right-hand side. He done well to cut inside on young Ty Woods, and they were again just unlucky there.
They'll go back to Peterson. He knocks that one out. Hawks will try to get moving on a counterattack. Aggressive soccer back and forth.
Yeah, it's good pressure again from the Jags, and this time the referee's told Rashidi to get up, but he's gave that foul.
Now things starting to get a little aggressive here as we've gone throughout the first half. Both teams chipping away.
It's interesting that, you know, a lot of these boys are all teammates at club in the fall, and, you know, they get to the spring and that 50% of them go to one school and 50% of them go to the other, and they're not. I don't think they're that good friends for that 10-week period while high school season's on. And but it's good to see that, you know, it's good friendly competitiveness from both sides, and then at the end of the game, at the end of the 70, 80 minutes, you know, you walk off, you shake their hands, and you're friends again, right? That's what it should be like.
Under 10 to go here in the first half. Jags clear it way out. That was Evan Larson, the senior.
Yeah, Kellen Welsh just getting caught on the ball there, but Evan Larson just came over to snuff out the danger, and because the Hawks were away there. But here comes the Jags. Again, another turnover.
Gonzalez keeps setting up Ishimawambi a couple times. They just can't quite get there. The Hawks have a little bit of something going here. I think that was Wahlberg. Nope, that was... Yeah, it might have been Wahlberg.
Yeah, this game's slowly turning into almost a basketball game here with the amount of attacks going back and forward.
Yates on this near side tries to center to Neward, and he misses just over top of his head. Does stay in bounds, though. Who are they going to call it out on? They're going to say it is out on the Hawks. Substitutions. Number 9, Jace Ward checks in. And Broden Haley checks in for...
Just pointing out, number 2 that's about to come on here for the Ankeny Hawks. The first freshman to play in the game here. So he's going to be the youngest player. Kid called Landon Benj. He's got a lot of talent, a lot of speed, so he's one to look out for here. He's going to be the future of the Ankeny Hawks.
Avery Olson lost, or kind of turned his back. He didn't see where the ball was going.
It's Landon Bengi, sorry for my...
Jags get away with it. Definitely a couple mistakes here on both ends, especially when a possible shot on goal opportunity has come out. Here come the Jags, though. On the far side, Hawks try to set it up defensively. Nice move. Kick back to center, and Hawks are able to get away with it. Kwarteng knocked it out. That was a really good attempt by Broden Haley. Neward, upfield, can't get away. Another nice play. I think that was Clayson Cox. And back and forth we go.
Yeah, it's a terrific game of soccer here, Blake. It's really entertaining, and both teams are going back and forward. And this is how these games are played, you know. It's just two teams going at each other, a lot of transitions back and forward, and it's good. It's good entertainment for the neutral. Now, as a coach, it's stressful.
I was gonna say,
you know, you just want your team to get the ball and keep it. And
like you said, the freshman Landon Benj checks in for Ankeny. Olsen checks out. Ishibawami, his speed, going to work him down the center of the field on a counterattack. Upfield, Hawks able to slow it down and take it right back away.
Yeah, Isaac Toole again doing some good defending. This is where you want to see young Landon, you know, get into these wide areas and run at that back line. He's got a lot of speed and a lot of strength for a young freshman.
Kwarteng caught up and out of way with it.
Yeah, we've got a 2v1 situation here as well.
Ishibawami, shot on goal, high and wide.
And again, it's another chance gone begging for the Centennial Jaguars. You know, Brian Duax is congratulating the attack, but you know, it's Kwaku just getting caught on the ball there. It's good pressing from Andrew Heckenleibel. He's got his head up. He saw his teammate. He's passed it to him. And Rashid, he's got to score. He's got to score. He could have had a hat-trick in this game so far.
Coulda, woulda, shoulda. Couple of those tonight. 6-10 remaining here in the first half. We are still at 0-0. Both teams pretty much even, I'd say, on shot attempts. Maybe the Jags have a little bit more.
I think the next chance, Heckenleibel might go himself.
I was going to say, there were a couple of chances there.
But in that situation, it was the right thing to pass.
Yes.
It was a good, smart decision. And unfortunately, the Centennial strikers just put it over the bar. Well, not just, he put it over the bar by quite a lot.
Someone would love to get a score here before they go in the halftime huddle. Under 6 to go. Jags on another breakaway. Headed toward the goal, a little bit of trips. Benj was the one that hit the ground. And that one skied.
You know, it's 5 minutes to half time, and you know, the coaching, both Marcus Varnum and Coach Duax will be starting to think about their halftime team talk and what they're going to talk about. So it's important that you don't switch off and get complacent here and lose a goal, because it completely changes your halftime team talk. And we saw that last week with Valley and Waukee. Valley scored right before halftime, and that totally changed the game.
Rashidi had another shot on goal attempt. That one might have been one of his better. It just fell right into the lap of Kyle Pedersen. Substitution, Ty Duax checks back into the match.
Yeah, his 5 minutes is up, Blake, and he's going to get right back into the game.
And Brandon Thiel checks out.
Now in the game for the Jaguars, number 10, Ty Duax.
Something's got to give here soon, and if not, they'll talk about it here at the break. Ankeny trying to get a counterattack going. Larson kicks it right back. Here's Kwarteng working his way around.
You can see the Ankeny Hawks, they've just dropped off slightly.
Yeah, I was going to say.
You know, they're a little bit more compact, and that's maybe some instruction that's came from Coach Varnum, just to maybe see this half out and make sure they don't lose a goal, maybe try to counter-attack like they're doing right now.
Newhart kind of got up front. Here comes the Hawks. Mason Yates caught up. Can he get free? And Jags able to clear it.
Yeah, I would have liked to have saw Yates get a shot off there. He had an opportunity to get one, and he just maybe took one extra touch for me. He could have had a shot.
Bange and Wahlberg were over there. Bange fighting his way on that far sideline. Nice job by the Jags to clear it. Here comes Ishimawami. All the way upfield, far side, Heckenlebile.
Yeah, it's terrific defending from Jace Wood. He's got tight to Andrew and not gave him the space to run at him, and he's made his tackle. It's important that with someone with Andrew's speed and strength, you don't want to give him space and time because he'll punish you. He'll get behind you.
3 minutes to go. Heckenlebile gets that one knocked out. We'll get a corner kick by the Jags. They've been close on a couple of these.
Yeah, we saw earlier a corner from the other side, and it was a free header, and should have scored.
Watch out for Quinn Geiger coming on the backside. Head attempt over everyone's head.
Much better defending from the Hawks that time from the corner kick.
Even if he would have gotten a chance to head it, I don't know if it would have gone very far. Under 2.5 to go here in the first half. Wahlberg up the side to Yates. Yates works it back, and the Jags are able to knock it back away. Nice steal by Ty Duax.
Yeah, it's good backtracking from Duax. Hunter Yates just getting caught on the ball, just didn't realize Duax coming from behind him there.
Wartang able to head that one. That was headed right to Ishimawami's direction. Jags trying to make a late attack here with 1:40 to go. Nice fighting by Quinn Geiger. Hawks upfield. This is Neward.
These are the areas you want to get Lucas Newhart on the ball.
Newhart kind of got caught up. Has to go all the way to the far side. Might go back, and he does.
You can see again how tight Evan Larson's getting to Newhart. He didn't give him a second to even get close to the goal.
Mason Yates around the left side. Can he turn it? Shot on goal. Not going to go. Right into the lap of Andrew Nelson. Jags hang on defensively again. And we close in on 1 minute to go here in the first half.
1 minute remaining in the half.
Duax pushes upfield. Out in front are the Jags. Peterson comes up, can't save it, doesn't matter. Jags ran a little too far out in front of it, and the Hawks catch a break.
Yeah, Peterson's done really well there. He's just slid out, and what he's done is he's made Heckenlebile make a choice.
Yeah.
You're either going to have to shoot, or I'm going to steal it from you.
Shibawami trying to set her under 30 seconds to go. Ankeny wants to clear, and they do. Nice back kick. Trying to set each other up. 17 seconds to go. Mason Yates, center, upfield. Jags able to pick it up. Shibawami tries one last attempt. Long and picked up by Peterson. That will finish the end of the first half. What a wild first half it was. We are knotted at 0 apiece. We'll be right back. You're watching the Central Iowa Sports Network.
Halftime presentation.
Hi, this is Chris from Fireplace Superstore, and it's going to be an interesting patio furniture season this year. We have ordered a ton of merchandise, but due to supply chain issues, it's coming in a truckload at a time all summer long. If you want the best patio furniture, check early and check often. If you want to custom order your furniture, get in here as soon as you can to give your furniture the best chance to arrive this summer. Fireplace Superstore, Iowa's best patio furniture selection, just east of I-35 on Douglas Avenue.
At DeArmond Ford Indianola and DeArmond Automotive Knoxville, we want you to experience the DeArmond difference.
My dad and I are in the dealership every day to ensure your ownership experience is exceptional.
We're completing phase 2 of our major reconstruction project at our Indianola location, providing a state-of-the-art customer lounge and waiting area and soon-to-be all-new showroom, reinvesting back into our communities.
DeArmond Ford Indianola and DeArmond Automotive Knoxville. Experience the DeArmond difference today. DeArmondAuto.com.
Hi, it's Amanda with Holtz Plumbing and Heating. With inventory tight, Holt not only anticipated the need, but took the risk of stocking up on our most popular products. While our competitors scramble to find furnaces, air conditioners, and water heaters, we have plenty of stock, ready to be installed. Even though we have extra products, now we see demand at an all-time high. To sweeten the deal, we are also offering 0% financing on your new purchase. Just one more reason why more and more Central Iowans are saying, let Holt handle that.
We are
We are so much more
than an energy company.
We are connectors,
community protectors,
and clean energy leaders.
We are
Job creators.
friends and neighbors.
stewards of your dollars.
and savings.
Yes, we.
We are so much more.
We are the energy.
behind your everyday.
and we are.
Obsessively,
Relentlessly.
At your service.
Hi, I'm Joe the Car Guy with Westside Auto. I'm excited to tell you about our new lifetime oil change plan. When you purchase our plan, you'll never have to pay for an oil change again. If you get a different car, simply transfer the plan over. If that car's oil needs are different than your original plan, just pay the difference. It couldn't be simpler. You won't have to worry about inflation or prices going up. Give us a call at Westside Auto Pros to get details on the lifetime oil change plan. And remember, when I say lifetime, I mean your lifetime, not just your car's.
Why do businesses succeed? The Better Business Bureau sees the traits of successful businesses every day. It's not easy, but it is simple. The BBB fosters trust between Iowa businesses and consumers.
Visit BBB.
Welcome back to Ankeny Stadium. Ankeny and Ankeny Centennial boys soccer match 0-0 is what we are sitting at. A very tightly close, connected game between these two schools. And we just so happen to have a guest up in the booth, Nate Lindgren, one of the ADs, soon to be AD of Ankeny Centennial. Nate, thanks for joining us here this evening. First of all, congratulations on the position. Kind of give a little bit of what's this process kind of been like, you know, switching from one big CIML school to another?
Sure, yeah, and thank you for the congratulations. It's been a fun experience. It's been a fast, wild experience. So I've obviously been at Valley in West Des Moines for about 5 years as the assistant AD. Obviously, like you mentioned, big school, large programs, great facilities, and so there's not many places I would have left Valley for, right? Centennial was always one that identified that I would leave for to be the head AD and kind of build my own programs and work with the great coaches and community members up here. So when that opportunity came about, the feelings were kind of mutual. So the interview process started. Those interview processes can be quite daunting at times. My favorite group was the student group. We met in the auditorium. I think they get allowed like 45 minutes, and they actually brought the next candidate in while I was still going. So that's a testament to the kids that were involved in our conversation. So we stopped, 50, 55 minutes into it, but we really had good conversations. And I was interviewing them just as much as they were interviewing me. And my decision was kind of made there that if they offered, I was going to leave for it. They made that much of a good impression on me at the time. So, it's been a whirlwind couple months for myself and my family, but we're excited to get up here and get to work.
You work with the Iowa Cubs. You work with the Iowa Event Center a little bit. What can you take from those jobs to kind of help you in your AD positions?
Yeah, and I tell people all the time, like, it's very unorthodox, right? Most times it's a teacher-educator that gets into coaching, and then they kind of get out of those two things and then kind of be ADs. It's kind of just transitioning, I would say, across the U.S., but in Iowa as well, where the Board of Education put together an administrative authorization for people that want to be ADs, and that's been in place for, I would say, probably 4 years now. And I've taken like 22 classes through the NIAAA, which is our governing body, just as professional development, basically improve yourself, work with your colleagues across the state in those classes, and really learn from each other. So I've done all those things, and like I said, it's unorthodox, but it's a route that I chose once I decided that this is a profession that was meant for me. Obviously, my time at the Iowa Event Center in Wells Fargo Arena was a lot with the state tournaments, so I made some good connections there, and then that's when I realized that my bigger calling was maybe not there anymore. So the transition out of the private sector isn't always the easiest because there's a lot of nuances and understandings that go with it. But it's been great, and I'm very blessed to be where I'm at today.
Talk a little bit about when people think AD, they only think sports. They don't think about all the activities. Kind of hit on that, how important the activities part of your job plays into everything else.
Yeah, absolutely. That's just as important and maybe just as time consuming. So everything from, state speech, debate. I had a meeting today at Centennial with student council representatives, and we started talking about homecoming week and, the homecoming dance and all the different activities that they put on. And you can't operate a high school and create positive experiences for our students without having all those things intertwined and work together. You talk about marching band competitions, the Friday night experience, that's dance team, cheer team, there's a whole lot that goes with it. Being well-versed in all that and creating those relationships and those opportunities for those kids across all those aspects is definitely key.
You've taken over one of the fastest-growing schools in the state of Iowa with Centennial. Do you have any goals that you kind of want to think about or that you have set at least for these first couple of years?
Yeah, I think my initial goals, obviously to just start that relationship building process, to get to know everybody, and let's work together to identify opportunities for our kids and for our coaching staffs and our activity sponsors and our directors. Let's all grow together. Let's set goals. Let's reach those goals, and let's use all the resources that we have. Just in my short time being around on this onboarding experience that I have this spring before I start in July, it's just a few minor tweaks at some facilities that I would like to see maybe happen. Just making things run smoother on event days. So I think that's probably my initial goals. Obviously, I have bigger goals beyond that, but I think that's the first year steps, and I'm sure those will evolve as we hit the ground running here in July.
We wish you the best of luck. You start on July 1st with Ankeny Centennial. Nate, thanks for coming up here. Thanks for chatting with us.
Yes, thank you. Appreciate it.
We'll be right back. You're watching the Central Iowa Sports Network, Ankeny and Ankeny Centennial Boys Soccer.
Hi, this is Chris from Fireplace Superstore, and it's going to be an interesting patio furniture season this year. We have ordered a ton of merchandise, but due to supply chain issues, it's coming in a truckload at a time all summer long. If you want the best patio furniture, check early and check often. If you want to custom order your furniture, get in here as soon as you can to give your furniture the best chance to arrive this summer. Fireplace Superstore, Iowa's best patio furniture selection, just east of I-35 on Douglas Avenue.
At DeArmond Ford Indianola and DeArmond Automotive Knoxville, we want you to experience the DeArmond difference.
My dad and I are in the dealership every day to ensure your ownership experience is exceptional.
We're completing phase 2 of our major reconstruction project at our Indianola location, providing a state-of-the-art customer lounge and waiting area and soon-to-be all-new showroom, reinvesting back into our communities.
DeArmond Ford Indianola and DeArmond Automotive Knoxville. Experience the DeArmond difference today. DeArmondAuto.com.
Hi, it's Amanda with Holtz Plumbing and Heating. With inventory tight, Holt not only anticipated the need, but took the risk of stocking up on our most popular products. While our competitors scramble to find furnaces, air conditioners, and water heaters, we have plenty of stock, ready to be installed. Even though we have extra products, now we see demand at an all-time high. To sweeten the deal, we are also offering 0% financing on your new purchase. Just one more reason why more and more Central Iowans are saying, let Holt handle that.
We are
We are so much more
than an energy company.
We are connectors,
community protectors,
and clean energy leaders.
We are
Job creators.
friends and neighbors.
stewards of your dollars.
and savings.
Yes, we.
We are so much more.
We are the energy.
behind your everyday.
and we are
Obsessively.
Relentlessly.
At your service.
Hi, I'm Joe the Car Guy with Westside Auto. I'm excited to tell you about our new lifetime oil change plan. When you purchase our plan, you'll never have to pay for an oil change again. If you get a different car, simply transfer the plan over. If that car's oil needs are different than your original plan, just pay the difference. It couldn't be simpler. You won't have to worry about inflation or prices going up. Give us a call at Westside Auto Pros to get details on the lifetime oil change plan. And remember, when I say lifetime, I mean your lifetime, not just your cars.
Why do businesses succeed? The Better Business Bureau sees the traits of successful businesses every day. It's not easy, but it is simple. The BBB fosters trust between Iowa businesses and consumers.
Visit BBB.com.
Obsessively, relentlessly at your service. To me, it means being there 24/7. Rain or shine, during storms, after storms.
Being a first responder to the community, to my customers.
Being there to get the customers back on and to see the smiles on their face.
To provide the kind of reliability that we can hold our heads high about.
And we want to keep our customers safe. Safety's first around here.
And that's rewarding.
At DeArmond Ford Indianola and DeArmond Automotive Knoxville, we want you to experience the DeArmond difference.
My dad and I are in the dealership every day to ensure your ownership experience is exceptional.
We're completing phase 2 of our major reconstruction project at our Indianola location, providing a state-of-the-art customer lounge and waiting area and soon-to-be all-new showroom, reinvesting back into our communities.
DeArmond Ford Indianola and DeArmond Automotive Knoxville. Experience the DeArmond difference today. DeArmondAuto.com.
Hi, I'm Joe the Car Guy with Westside Auto. I'm excited to tell you about our new lifetime oil change plan. When you purchase our plan, you'll never have to pay for an oil change again. If you get a different car, simply transfer the plan over. If that car's oil needs are different than your original plan, just pay the difference. It couldn't be simpler. You won't have to worry about inflation or prices going up. Give us a call at Westside Auto Pros to get details on the lifetime oil change plan. And remember, when I say lifetime, I mean your lifetime, not just your car's.
Hi, this is Chris from Fireplace Superstore, and it's going to be an interesting patio furniture season this year. We have ordered a ton of merchandise, but due to supply chain issues, it's coming in a truckload at a time all summer long. If you want the best patio furniture, check early and check often. If you want to custom order your furniture, get in here as soon as you can to give your furniture the best chance to arrive this summer. Fireplace Superstore, Iowa's best patio furniture selection, just east of I-35 on Douglas Avenue.
Welcome back to Ankeny Stadium. Ankeny and Ankeny Centennial going at it here this evening on Pack the Pitch Night. Blake Walker, Jordan Burns with you here on the Central Iowa Sports Network. 0-0 so far. Jordan, we got a couple highlights we're going to run through. It's all been about shot attempts that just fall short.
Yeah, I would say Centennial's had probably the better chances of the game in the first half, and as we're just looking at this opportunity, Heckenleibel just cutting it back to Rashigi, and he's got to score there, Blake. He's just leaned back and he skied over the bar, and thankfully for Coach Marcus's side, that ball didn't go in the net. But that's probably the biggest chance of the first half. There just another one there is again from Rashigi. We're going to see that here in a second, and again, it's Andrew Heckenleibel. Quinn Guy were doing really well down this right side, and he cuts it back again, and it's Rashigi, and bang, he's got to score, Blake. He's got to at least hit the target. So those are two massive chances that the Centennial Jaguars had in the first half that I'm sure they spoke about at halftime. But it's important, it's just one half, there's still plenty of time, there's going to be more opportunities. The longer this game goes at 0-0, players are going to get mentally and physically tired, and that's when mistakes will happen, and we'll see which team capitalizes on those mistakes.
Also, thing to think about, Ty Duax got a yellow card about halfway through that first half on a breakaway counterattack opportunity, tripped the player. It was a good foul for the long run. Could be something to think about.
Yeah, good professional foul. So he'll have to play this game with a smart head on his shoulders.
Well, here we go. Half number 2, 40 minutes on the clock. Nobody could score in the first. We'll see if anybody can do it here in the second between Ankeny Centennial and Ankeny.
Looks like both teams have kept the same personnel who started the game, the same shape to their team. As we said, it's been a pretty close game outside of a couple of moments for Centennial. It has been a good end-to-end exciting match.
Jags able to knock that one away as the Hawks tried to work their way down the field. And here comes Ankeny Centennial on this near side. Jackson Helmkamp has an opportunity, tries to center, shot, no, a missed. Another shot on goal attempt, misses to the right. Another miss by Rashidi Ishimawami. And Helmkamp had a really good opportunity on the left side.
He was wide open here on this Centennial left-hand side, and he's done well. You know, you ask your wide players, get to the end line, get the ball in the box. That's exactly what he's done. And again, it's a great start for the Centennial Jaguars. They've came out the second half flying.
Hawks now have the wind with them, still sitting at about 10-mile-an-hour wind gusts. As the Hawks look to set this thing around by the defenders. And upfield, they try to come as the Jags work their way back. Overall, I'd say time of possession on both sides was pretty even.
Yeah, I think it is. And I don't think that's not a foul for me. I think it's terrific defending from Andrew Heckenleibel. You know, he's got his foot around, he's won the ball there, and that's why you can see he's a little bit upset. And you can even see Coach Duax, it's right under his nose there, and you know, that's the Jaguars are unfortunate there, but it's an opportunity for the Hawks to put the ball in the box.
Got a chat from the official there, trying to get an explanation. Long kick downfield, nice header by the Jags to keep it in. And here comes Ankeny Centennial. This is Ty Duax. Works his way back to the center. Hawks are able to corral it.
You can see Ty just pulling out of that 50-50 challenge there, because he knows in his head he's one more mistimed tackle from getting ejected out of this game.
Neward, long shot, misses to the left.
Yeah, you can see what Newhart's looking to do there. The Jags go.
Hi, this is Chris from Fireplace Superstore, and it's going to be an interesting patio furniture season this year. We have ordered a ton of merchandise, but due to supply chain issues, it's coming in a truckload at a time all summer long. If you want the
37:03 remaining here in the second half. Kwartang has done really well this evening at the defender position, trying to keep the Hawks in front of it. Jags try to set back up here on offense. Helmkamp got it taken away. Counterattack by the Hawks. If they can get there first, that one knocks across the touchline. Ankeny ball.
This game's just continued on from the end of the first half. They've just, both teams going at it end to end. It's really exciting to watch.
Hunter Yates, double, trying to get the ball back away, and Kellen Welsh, who I don't think we saw a ton in the first half, able to get it back. Couple headers, and the Hawks try to get it. Nice turn out of there and clear by the Jags.
Yeah, Kellen Welsh is one of those players, you know, he plays a centre defensive midfield. His position and his role in the team really goes unmissing, but if you take him out of there, then you actually see the gaps. You know, he does a lot of work that goes unmissing.
Neward going to work his way against the couple of defenders and a little too far out in front.
That 1v1 battle again between Larson and Newhart, and you know, I would say Larson's got the better of Newhart there. You can see Newhart getting a little bit frustrated, but it's good, smart defending from the senior captain, Evan Larson.
Newhart, 27 goals on the season. That is second most in the state.
This is probably the toughest defence that Newhart's played against this season for sure. So it's also a big test for his ability, and if he can come up good tonight for Hawks, then that just shows you how good a player he actually is.
Peterson uses the wind, tries to get it downfield just a little bit, and the Hawks trying to get a nice breakaway going to no avail, and the Jags come right back. This one near the touchline. They're able to keep it in bounds. Helmkamp stays with it after he went to the ground. Ty Duax here on this near side.
Yeah, Ty just got his feet mixed up there, but he's still got the ball under control now.
Duax works his way to the center, keeps going, gets that one knocked away.
You've got to be very careful once the attacker enters the penalty box area. It's important that you don't dive in and give away a penalty kick.
Geiger on that far touchline. That one almost saved. Hawks able to keep it in bounds. Ishimawami has it here, breaks through a couple, gets tripped up. No call, I don't think. And Ishimawami down on the ground. He's good to go, and it'll just be a goal kick by Ankeny. So a couple
Yeah,
players on the ground.
A lot of eyebrows, I think, were raised there with that one. For me, you know, I've seen those given, but for me, I think it was more just Rashidi maybe just tripping up over the Ankeny Hawks defender. But hey, I've saw those given. That could easily have been a penalty kick for Jags. And they wanted it. The bench down here in front of us, so they were up. Every single player was up, and coaching staff.
Here come the Jags again. Ishibawami on the right side tries to center. No one's there. At least a Hawk was there in the area.
Hawks have got to look after the ball better when they win it back here in their own defensive third.
Ishibawami kicks it to the center. It was a nice save by Peterson. A little too far out front. Hawks try to recover. Heckin Liable caught up. Missed kick there. Heckin Liable one-on-one. Shot on goal. In! Ankeny Centennial strikes first, and it's Ty Duax.
Yeah, it's first blood to the Jags, Blake. We're just going to look at it again. It's swiped by Jace Wood, and Andrew Heckenliable with fantastic feet cuts it back to Ty Duax, and Ty pops in the goal from about 2-3 yards. But again, it's really good bit of footwork and skill, close control skill from Andrew Heckenliable, just to quickly shift his feet, suck in the goalkeeper, and then cut it back. And it allowed Ty Duax to kick the ball into the empty net. So great goal. But Jace Ward will be disappointed that he miskicked the clearance there.
And Kwarteng was caught up. He really kind of had... I think that was such a light kick by Duax. It wasn't even...
But it was coming, Blake. The Jags have definitely started on the front foot in the second half. They're at it. They're in their faces. And they've got another chance here again.
Heckin Liable misses to the right. All the momentum is with the black and white. And this Ankeny Hawks team gives up their first goal since April 11th.
Yeah, Hawks were really struggling to get out of their own defensive third. They were just giving the ball away immediately as soon as they were winning it back. And the Jags were absolutely peppering the Hawks' goal there, and deservedly got their goal. I think that's the difference between the first half and the second half. The Jags done exactly the same, coming out of the traps early in the first part of the game, but they didn't score. This time they have. They've came out, they've pressed well, and they've got their goal.
That one sat high to the bleachers, and Ishibawami will throw this one out for the Jags. And in a game like this, now all Ankeny fans got to feel a little unsettled, especially how this Jags defense is playing.
It's important that the Hawks really switch on here and concentrate and don't lose a second goal this early in the second half. And right away, this is what they want. They want this player running with the ball in these areas.
Neward works his way upfield. Larson can't get there. Neward, not enough, but it'll be a corner kick opportunity. Nice defense by Larson, and I think that was Clayson Cox in company to slow down, or it's actually going to be out of bounds. They're going to call it on Neward, so
yeah, it was
Jags get a stop.
It was a good transition, Blake. They went from back to front really quick, and you could see Newhart running at that back four, and just the ball just didn't quite bounce for him. And I actually thought it was a corner kick as well, but you know, these officials are in a better position than us, so he got it right there.
Heckin Liable gets it upfield. Here's Ty Duax again. On the near side, gets around one defender. Tries to go around another, not quite. Keeps it in front of him, shot on goal, misses to the right.
That's 3 or 4 times now that the Jags are getting success down this left-hand side. It's in between O'Toole and Wood. They've recognised that as an area to exploit, and that's, as I say, that's 2 or 3 times now they've got in behind there.
And even on the far side, we talked about it there in the first half. Ankeny sees a couple of, leverages on that now on the far sideline where Centennial might not be as tight as they are on this other side. Jags knock it out of the touch line. Hawks will throw in here. 30-11 to go here in the second half. Centennial strikes just a few minutes ago, and now the Hawks got to regroup. Cox gets it upfield. Ankeny's able to slow it down. Header attempt. Larson's back there.
Yeah, it was a nice little flick on there from Mason Yates.
Isaac O'Toole was a header there. They'll throw in.
Coach Farnham's really going to have to look to his experienced players, you know. Lucas Newhart, Connor Wahlberg, the Yates twins, like these players have got to try to grab this game with the scruff of the neck and get their side back into the game. These are the players that are going to help get them there.
Prefer to tie it quicker than later.
Yeah, as I say, the next goal is really important in this game. If it goes 1-1, then we've got a right good game ahead of us. But if it goes 2-0 Jags, then, you know, it's going to be a long way back for the Hawks.
Lazy pass by the Hawks. Here come the Jags upfield. This is Andrew Heckenleibel. Caught up. And we got a foul on Heckenleibel.
Yeah, the ref looks like he's doing a dance routine there, trying to explain what the foul is. But for me, it's a soft foul.
Hawks thought they had a chance there to get in front of Rashidi. But Rashidi Ishimawambi is able to regroup, and the Jags try to work their way down on a 2v4, 2v3. That one a little too far out. Neward was right there, able to corral it if it did, and Quinn Geiger will throw out.
Yeah, I think the Hawks are still just a little bit stunned at the moment from that goal. They're just poor decision making at times when they get the ball, and especially in the middle of midfield.
Shimawambi caught up. That ball, no call, so here come the Hawks back the other way. Larson tries to jump in front and gets it out of bounds just in time before Lucas Neward got there. He was coming quick.
The Jags are really going to miss Evan Larson. He's a rock solid back there, and you can just see the amount of times he's covered that through ball and matched Newhart's speed.
The freshman you talked about earlier, Landon Benj, checks in for Ankeny. So a little bit of speed here on this near side.
Yeah, the Hawks need some more attacking players on the pitch to try to get back into this game, and Landon gives them that option. Again, that's just the decision making I'm talking about right there. Like, you know, for me, it's just forceful. Like, keep the ball there. Maybe find another shorter option before looking at that. The Jaguar backline is really deep and backed off, so there's not a lot of space behind to try to play a longer pass.
Andrew Nelson kicks into the wind, which seems to have died down just a little bit. That one out of bounds. It'll be a Jaguar throw-in. 1-0, 26-37 rating here in the second half. Jaguars trying to pull the upset on number 1 Ankeny. Jags get a chance. Good defense here by the Hawks. They're able to recover well. Upfield, Heckenleibel. Gonna have a one-on-one if he can't get around him. Nice job by Peterson to come up and take it away.
Yeah, Kyle Peterson's done really well there just to come out and snuff out the danger. Again, it's down that left-hand side for the Jags on that Hawks right-hand side. They've definitely talked about that at halftime, and so, hey, we're going to attack that side. That's where they're weak, on their right side.
Ankeny staying aggressive here on this near line. The Jags defense doing a nice job keeping them ahead. Nice move by Lucas Cowman. Moving upfield, here's Heckenleibel again. Near sideline, gets around one defender. Heckenleibel centers. Ishimawambi, no, just over top.
I mean, how many chances does this kid want tonight?
Oh my!
You know,
goodness.
it's two. That's 3 really, really good chances in the game. Again, it's absolutely fantastic bit of skill from Heckenleibel. He's cut it back into a great area, and he's got to score. He's got to score. There's no excuses.
See what call we get here. I think it's just going to be a normal. No, maybe a foul. I can't tell.
It's important that Rashidi just keeps trying, keeps trying. You know, like a lot of players can have these moments and then they'll shut down and they'll shy away and they'll start hiding, but it's important that he keeps trying and he'll get his goal. And it might just be one of those nights for him.
Kwarteng, the junior, knocks it free. Neward almost got away with it. Hawks have another chance here. Trying to set it back up.
Again, Hawks just giving the ball away.
Boy, that was a trip. Ty Duex just kind of lost his footing, and nobody came to pick it up by Ankeny. Cox gets it upfield. Ishimawami. He'll center to the middle of the field, and the Jags have a couple numbers if they want them. A little too far out in front. Peterson picks up the easy ball. Definitely not crunch time for Ankeny, but it's definitely a attack. You know, you can't lay back at all.
No, they've got to go for it. And you can see that the game's really starting to get stretched right now. You know, there's big gaps between midfield, defence, and forward. Like, there's big gaps starting to appear in this game. And that's maybe down to the fact that the game has been played at quite a high tempo. There's a lot of emotion. There's a lot going on in terms of the crowd. So hopefully, you know, it doesn't get out of hand for either team, for one of these teams, and I'm sure the Hawks will be looking to try to exploit these spaces, but for the Jags, they've got to be really careful here that they don't allow the Hawks to do that.
Long kick. Jags able to head it out. Can they clear it? Missed kick by Ankeny. Goes right back to one of the defenders. Kwarteng tries to get it upfield, knocked out of bounds by Heckenleibel. Olsen checks in for the Hawks. And checking out, can't quite tell the number yet. I think
Entering
it's
the game for the Hawks, number 22, Avery Olsen.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to take out Mason Yates.
Mason Yates.
Maybe just give him a little breather here.
Yeah.
As we approach the final third of the game.
That was a heck of a kick to clear it by the Jags. Jace Wood, as a defender, tries to get it out, and it's back to Kwarteng. 22 minutes to go here in the second half. Number 4 Centennial up on number 1 Ankeny, 1-0. Wahlberg up to Neward. Neward working his way. Will he try to center? No, he went for a shot attempt, and the Jags are able to stuff it.
Yeah, it's good defending from Quinn Geiger. Lucas Newhart was always going to want to come onto that right foot, but here goes Heckenleibel. He's almost in and behind there, but good defending from Kwaku.
Tried to catch it just before it did. He had Rashidi right next to him if he wanted to give it to him.
It looks like there's maybe been a slight change in shape for the Ankeny Hawks with the substitution of Olsen. It looks like he's going to go up and play right through the middle, closer to Newhart.
Newhart looking upfield. He's got Benge. Benge on the right side, centers, and nice job by Larson to get it out, but there will be a corner kick for Ankeny.
Yeah, it's a good bit of play from Ankeny Hawks there. It's a great ball across the face of goal, and Olsen's either got to get across the defender or another player's got to bust their gut to get into the box there. But it's better from the Hawks. You know, they're starting to slowly come back into this game, and they've got a corner kick opportunity here to try to get on the end of.
Isaac O'Toole, he's been the corner kick specialist for Ankeny so far. Header attempt by Kwarteng, misses. And Ankeny can't convert on the opportunity as we close in on 20 minutes to go. Here's Andrew Nelson, the goalkeeper, to kick it out for the Jags.
I like to see maybe these corner kicks just get put right on top of the goalkeeper Andrew Nelson. Especially, you know, they're chasing the game. It's just that's 2 or 3 corner kicks that they've tried to put
back it out
more to the back area of the box, and it's just not quite worked.
Hawks trying to get something going. Not many shots on goal here in this second half. The Jags have adjusted really well at halftime. Heckin Liable kind of caught up there in the middle, and the Jags get in front of it. And Ishimawambi lets that one go. It'll be a Hawk ball. Tight match so far. Centennial scored on a shot about 2 feet away from the goal. And that's how tonight has been. A lot of good defense.
Yeah, the Jags have probably had the more and the better big chances in the game, and they finally did capitalize on one of those big chances. The Hawks have had a couple of half chances, I would say. Nothing that not point blank goal scoring opportunities, but there's still 18 and a half minutes of this game left, and they're going to keep chasing it.
Ankeny with the chance here, trying to get upfield. Newhard, a little too far out in front. Nice job by Clayson Cox to get in front of it. The Hawks, about once every, I'd say probably 3-4 minutes, are able to get something going on a counterattack. Olsen to the center of the field. Will he wait? No. And Cox takes it right back away. Good defense.
Yeah, both sets of attackers are just not quite able to keep a hold of the ball right now, and it looks like Isaac O'Toole is going to get a yellow card and go into the referee's book.
He went right for Ishimawambi's ankles, and yeah, that's a pretty easy call for the official. Rashidi's kind of been beat up tonight, so O'Toole heads to the bench, and in will go Mason.
Yeah, it might just be a sign of frustration from the Ankeny Hawks, and specifically Isaac O'Toole. He's had a bit of a rough time down that left-hand side of Centennial, down Centennial's left-hand side, down his right side. So maybe a little rest and a different personnel in that position might actually be a positive for Ankeny Hawks.
Free kick opportunity here for Clayson Cox. He's been big in the last couple minutes here on the defensive end. 18-14 to go here in the second half. Hawks doing all they can. Jags keeping their foot on the gas. Here's Lucas Newhard. Racing upfield, trying to get ahead of the defense. Newhard, not far out in front enough. Larson last touched it, so they will get a corner kick opportunity, I think.
Again, Newhart's got the beating of Geiger, but again, it's Larson.
Yeah, he's last defense, and he's been there every single time.
He gets past Geiger, but he can't get past Larson. I would try to maybe bring Lucas Newhart to this side and keep him away from Larson and try to get down this other side. The matchup there is just not quite working in terms of Larson covering all the time.
They'll try a shot on
goal!
Oh, and he got it! Lucas Newhart from the corner.
It took everybody by surprise, Blake. It even took us by surprise.
Oh, you are kidding me. What a shot by the number 2 goal getter in the state. Take a look at the replay.
Yeah, this is one for the highlight reel. It's a right foot in swinger, and he's just went for it. He's just went, you know what, I'm going to have a shot and goal. And he's absolutely whipped it into right on top of the goalkeeper. And Andrews maybe just got caught sleeping there and didn't expect that, like the rest of us.
Everybody was back. There was nobody up on the goal. 28 goals this season for Lucas Newhard. Still second in the state, but nonetheless, what a shot. Look out. Here come the Jags back the other way, and a missed shot on goal attempt by Jackson Helmkamp. And just like that, with 17 minutes to go, it's a whole new ballgame.
It is. It's back to where we were, right? We're back to level pegging, and I said earlier in the start of the second half, like, one of these experienced Hawks had to step up, and that's exactly what Lucas Newhart's done. He stepped up. He's got his side back in the game.
Heckin Liable tried to work his way back down the field. Benj knocks that one far back. Cox able to head it. Ankeny looking to push again. Wahlberg on the far side. Cox up against him. Can he get free? No, he can't. Clayson Cox doing a really nice job on defense. Rashidi, far kick downfield. That somehow got all the way to this left side and picked up his heckin' liable. Benge can't get it quite where he wants to get it, knocked out.
Yeah, this game's really getting stretched. I know we keep saying that, but it's getting more and more stretched as each minute ticks past.
Throwing in will be Jackson Helmkamp, the senior. Jags with an opportunity here with 15:48 to go.
We spoke about earlier the Hawks changing up their corner kick routine, and that's creative.
I was going to say,
maybe we weren't expecting that, but it's something different. He's tried something different. They were putting the ball to the back area, it wasn't quite working. Now he's decided, I'm going to try something different, and he's whether he's meant it or whether he's got luck, but hey, he won't care.
Yeah.
It's 1-1.
It's great soccer at Ankeny Stadium.
Had a great game so far. Don't forget, coming up after this one on Central Iowa Sports Network, it's the girls, Ankeny and Ankeny Centennial. Might have to wait a little bit by how this game's going.
There's nothing worse when you're the next game and the game prior goes to overtime.
Newhart all the way upfield. Yates, one-on-one. Yates trying to work his way around. Can he center? No, he can't. Out of bounds, but that should be no. They're going to give it to Ankeny Centennial.
It's that guy, Clayson Cox, 1v1 defending. He's been solid back there for the Jags tonight. Him and Larson, the two centre backs, have really been solid. And it took something like that corner kick play to really get a goal, because those two have been solid.
Larson able to keep it up on his feet. Heckin' liable gets around a defender. Here come the Jags. Duax there in the center. Heckin' liable gets it knocked away. Nice job by the Hawks on defense.
Yeah, it's Gannon Ripley just coming from midfield back into a right back position to make sure that Heckin' liable doesn't go any further.
I remember Tyler O'Toole. Is he back on the field yet? I don't think.
Not yet.
I was
no,
going
he's
to say, still have
um,
not seen him, so he's still out from his yellow card.
That was the first time since Isaacs went out that the Jags have gotten down that left side again. But it looks like you can see him down there just warming up. I'm sure it's almost 5 minutes gone since he got that yellow. And like Duax, he's going to have to be careful if he enters this game again.
They try to get it upfield to Newar. That was Mason Yates to no avail. Long kick by Ishibiwami. Falls right into the lap of Peterson. He'll knock it back out. 13:18 to go. Both scores coming here in this second half. Ankeny's on a corner kick, and Centennial on just a short dribbler right in front of the net. Both teams doing a really nice job defensively. I think that's Olsen on the far side for the Hawks. Try to bring it back toward the center, and he does. Shot on goal, misses to the right. That was a really close shot on goal. I think closer than a lot of people anticipated.
Yeah, you can see how close that was with the amount of players that put their hand on their head. And we're going to just see this on the replay here. It's Hunter Yates just cutting inside on that right foot, and you can see he's trying to bend it into that far bottom corner, but he just didn't quite get the bend and the whip around the ball that he would have liked to, but it was a good chance.
Isaac O'Toole out of the yellow card wait, 5-minute wait. Avery Olsen checks out.
Yeah, Avery's done well since he came on. He's just been a nuisance up there. He's put himself about. He's made it challenging for that back line.
Duax.
And sometimes when you put a player like that on, it can free up other players. It can bring the attention to you and maybe other players like Newhart or Wahlberg or Yates. It might free them up.
Which, for Ankeny, O'Toole was the corner kicker all night long. He goes out, have to give it to Lucas. Lucas steps up and makes the goal.
I think it's something to think about if they get another one. Nice little step inside from Hunter Yates there.
O'Toole on the far side. O'Toole's back here. I think that was Jace Ward on the far side. Ankeny does get to throw in there on that far line. Long kick. Bange is right there. Another header. Lucas Newhart comes running back, and the Jags trying to pick it up right in front of him. And we're going to get a foul.
Lucas Newhart just showing his experience there. You know, he knows he's not going to win it, but what he's done is he put his body in between the ball and the defender. And the defender either has to foul him or he has to leave him. And in this situation, he's fouled, and now he's got a free kick for his team.
Yeah, Lucas Kalman kind of got put in a box, and it's Isaac O'Toole gets the free kick here. Keep an eye on some of the guys there on that left side, high top of the screen. Neward's back up there. O'Toole on the way. Header misses. It falls right back to Newhart. Newhart with a hound of Jaguars around him, and here comes Ishibawami back the other way for the Jags. He gets tripped from behind.
Yeah, there was a sea of Jags just around Newhart. Because they know in that situation, close to the goal, that you cannot give him half a yard or he will punish you.
We are under 10 to go. Couldn't expect anything less from a top 5 matchup.
Yeah, it's been a terrific game from start to finish, or from start to right now. You know, we've still got a few more minutes left and potential overtime, but it's been a great game. It looks like Jags are going to bring on a couple of fresh players here.
Long shot by Broden Haley. Easy one for Peterson to pick up. And it'll be Kwarteng taken up on that far side for Ankeny. Gannon Ripley in the middle of the field. Haven't called his name a ton tonight.
Again, Ripley's kind of like Welsh. You know, those two are playing roles that they both sit in there. They break up the play. They cover a lot of ground, and it's not always highlighted. You know, but it's a really, really important role in there. Because as I say, if you take that player out, then that's where the gaps and spaces start to appear. If that player's not in there doing that role.
I think we had a handball on that far side. So O'Toole, or excuse me, someone, I can't tell the number, is getting the shot. Bange goes for a header. That was picked up by the Jags and running back to go get it. Bange falls right into his lap, kicks it high up, tries to recover it himself. He does. Ishibawami's kind of stuck back there. There's a weak shot on goal attempt by Hunter Yates. Jags pick it up.
Yeah, he just kind of swung a leg at it there, Hunter Yates. Young Landon Bengi's done well just to cut inside, and it's another shot on goal for the Hawks.
We've been down here on this side a little bit more here in these last 10, 15 minutes.
Yeah, you can see the Jags they're maybe just starting to tire.
Yeah.
The Hawks are they're on the front foot right now. That wasn't a great bit of decision making from Bengi there, but
Nate Wiley checks in and Jesus Gonzalez check in. Ty Duax checks out and Lucas Kalman check out. All for Centennial. So a couple late adjustments here by the Jags.
Yeah, it's maybe a combination of putting fresh legs on the field for the last 5 to 7 minutes, or maybe it's a tactical change of bringing Duax out, giving him a little rest because the game looks like it potentially could go to overtime. I don't know. It might be a bit of both.
Heckenliable got knocked down by Kwarteng. No call. Was there a call? No. Yes, there was. I was like, everybody was kind of standing around. Out of bounds, though. It'll be Ankeny ball. There's a couple times tonight where it's just kind of hard to tell if they're calling it or not.
Entering the game, first for the Hawks.
Yes, especially tonight. You know, there's a lot of volume from the crowd, and it's sometimes hard to even hear down there on the pitch.
Substitution checking out Connor Wahlberg.
Yeah, it's an interesting one. It looks like maybe Wahlberg's carrying a knock, a little injury here. He's maybe gave it as much as he can tonight. Maybe playing on that injury. But I tell you that's a big player coming out of the game. And maybe Coach Varnum's kind of similar to Duax. He's maybe bringing him out just to give him a few minutes here.
Prepare for overtime.
Yeah, maybe get the athletic trainer down there and get some work done on him and then get him back in.
Tell you what, though, I don't think either team wants to go to overtime with how it's going. Ishimawami's able to knock it away, and there's going to be a foul.
Yeah, but it's going to be interesting to see who the hero is going to be tonight, who that game-winning player.
I was going to say.
They're going to get the bragging rights. They're going to swagger into school tomorrow, big time. I'm the guy who scored the game-winning goal, so we'll see who gets that.
Kwarteng gets a shot with the wind. And too far. Wasn't touched by anyone. Centennial ball. 5.5 to go.
The second half's fluent.
Yes. Overtime rules 2 10 minutes if needed. And then they shoot if needed again.
Golden goal as well, right?
Yeah.
One goal and it's done.
Yes, sudden death in those 2 10 minutes. Newhard misses it, just kind of went through his legs. They'll pick it up to Nelson. He'll send it back. Bengi knocks it right back and gets in his way. Here comes Landon Bengi. Tries to center. Newhard misses. Ankeny gets it right back. Runs into contact as Hunter Yates. Back to Bengi. Bengi's shot attempt long and dropping on it is Andrew Nelson.
Yeah, Nelson's done well there. That's an awkward catch,
If you slipped.
You've got to make sure you catch that before it bounces, because if it bounces right in front of you there, it could pop over you, or it could even ricochet off and fall to a striker ready to stick it in.
That kick kind of missed just a little bit, so Ankeny gets it on this side. 4:19 remaining. Landon Bengi, the freshman, on this near side, goes right back to the center. Ward centers, tries a shot, misses, gets blocked by the Jags.
Yeah, big time block there. Ward on his favourable left foot, and that that shot doesn't get blocked there. That could have been a goal.
Hawks are staying aggressive. Ward caught up. Jags trying to get it back downfield. Who are they going to call it on? Call it on Ankeny, so it's Jags ball. 3:45 to go.
Here come the two number 10s. Maybe it looks like it was just a few minute breather for both of them.
Ty Duax and Connor Wahlberg check in. Ty just a sophomore, Wahlberg a senior. 3.5 to go.
I remember Wahlberg as a freshman when I was a head coach at Ankeny, and he started as a freshman as well. So, he's been a big part of this Ankeny team for the last 3 years, and obviously they missed the COVID year, so the last 4 years.
Well-seasoned veteran.
Yeah, he'll be looking to win his last derby. He won his freshman year.
Knotted, one apiece. Under 3 to go. Ishimawami had a couple shot attempts tonight. Tries to go downfield. That's Gonzalez that was intended. O'Toole picks it up for Ankeny. He'll go upfield to Newhard. Yates swings it over. Here come the Hawks. Wahlberg. Far side, centered. Trying to center it a little bit more. Here comes Bengi up to the corner and a slide attempt to save it. Evan Larson again.
Yeah, it's that man again, Blake. Evan Larson. He's their insurance policy back there. Without him, this game could be more goals or have more goals for the Hawks.
It's not a corner kick, so O'Toole will throw in. Jags able to knock it back away. Hecken liable, can't quite get in front of it. They'll center it back or try to clear it. And it's out. Under 2 to go. And we got another substitution. This is Brandon Thile. Thile comes in.
For the Jaguars, number 15, Braden Teeley.
Yeah, I think that's a smart substitution from Coach Duax. Ankeny are just on the front foot right now, and what Brendan Thiel will do is, he'll maybe stop Ankeny attacking as much right now. He's a good, smart defensive midfielder.
Wiley checks out. Thiele checks in for the Jags. That clock keeps ticking. We're under a minute and a half to go. Yates heads back on the far side. That's Mason Yates. Out of bounds he goes. Quinn Geiger got thrown 2 balls, only wanted 1. Ankeny gets it right back. Under a minute to go here in the second half. Tight quarters kicking on that far side, out of bounds again.
This is where the ball tenders earn their money right now.
Gonzalez trying to get out in front. Kwarteng and company's there. Hecken liable. Kind of got pushed. Here comes Ankeny. 35 seconds.
Get it to Newhart.
Newhart upfield, misses it just a little bit. Larson clears way downfield. Kwarteng heads it back to Ishimawami. They got a chance if they want it. Rashidi kicks it upfield. Kwarteng's able to corral it. 16 seconds to go.
It's got to go.
They start heading downfield. Wahlberg upfield. Newhart couldn't get it there in time. Geiger clears. 4 seconds. And that will do it for the end of regulation.
It's another terrific half, Blake. It's been exciting. It's been entertaining from start to end. And we're going to go into overtime here.
80 minutes was not enough. We'll get an extra 10. We'll take a break. You're watching Boys Soccer, Ankeny and Ankeny Centennial on the Central Iowa Sports Network.
It's Amanda with Holt Plumbing and Heating. With inventory tight, Holt not only anticipated the need, but took the risk of stocking up on our most popular products. While our competitors scramble to find furnaces, air conditioners, and water heaters, we have plenty of stock, ready to be installed. Even though we have extra product, now we see demand at an all-time high. To sweeten the deal, we are also offering 0% financing on your new purchase. Just one more reason why more and more Central Iowans are saying, let Holt handle that.
We are
We are so much more
than an energy company.
We are connectors,
community protectors,
and clean energy leaders.
We are
Job creators.
Friends and neighbors.
stewards of your dollars
and savings.
Yes, we.
We are so much more.
We are the energy
behind your everyday.
And we are
Obsessively,
relentlessly
At your service.
Hi, this is Chris from Fireplace Superstore, and it's going to be an interesting patio furniture season this year. We have ordered a ton of merchandise, but due to supply chain issues, it's coming in a truckload at a time all summer long. If you want the best patio furniture, check early and check often. If you want to custom order your furniture, get in here as soon as you can to give your furniture the best chance to arrive this summer. Fireplace Superstore, Iowa's best patio furniture selection, just east of I-35 on Douglas Avenue.
At DeArmond Ford Indianola and DeArmond Automotive Knoxville, we want you to experience the DeArmond difference.
My dad and I are in the dealership every day to ensure your ownership experience is exceptional.
We're completing phase 2 of our major reconstruction project at our Indianola location, providing a state-of-the-art customer lounge and waiting area and soon-to-be all-new showroom, reinvesting back into our communities.
DeArmond Ford Indianola and DeArmond Automotive Knoxville. Experience the DeArmond difference today. DeArmondAuto.com.
Hi, it's Amanda with Holt Plumbing and Heating. With inventory tight, Holt not only anticipated the need, but took the risk of stocking up on our most popular products. While our competitors scramble to find furnaces, air conditioners, and water heaters, we have plenty of stock, ready to be installed. Even though we have extra product, now we see demand at an all-time high. To sweeten the deal, we are also offering 0% financing on your new purchase. Just one more reason why more and more Central Iowans are saying, let Holt handle that.
Welcome back to Ankeny Stadium. Blake Walker, Jordan Burns with you. We have 10 more minutes of soccer. 40 and 40 was not enough. And this is what we came to this game for. This has been such a wonderful game between these two teams, and now we have to settle it here in overtime.
It's unbelievable scenes. The crowd's engaged. There's a lot of noise. The game's going to overtime. There's a lot on the line. And there's a lot of emotions. It's just incredible. I thoroughly enjoyed myself during this game, and I can't believe we've got another one coming up as well. That's what's exciting about it.
So here we go. 10 more minutes on the clock. There's 2 10-minute overtime periods if needed. It is sudden death, so 1 score and this thing's over. Jags scored early in the second half on a short dribbler kick right in front of the goal. Ankeny scored on a corner kick. Here come the Jags.
The
Hawks. Newhart all the way up. Shot knocked around.
It's a
into
goal!
the goal, and it's over.
The Hawks have
Ankeny
won it.
hangs on. Lucas Newhart does it again.
It's that guy, Lucas Newhart. It's a terrific ball from Yates. It's on the money. It's perfect. The weight of the pass, the accuracy of the pass, and Lucas Newhart, absolutely fantastic. He's chipped it over the goalkeeper and let the ball just run into the goal. And the Hawks have won this game.
What a moment, Lucas Newhart. Here's the replay on it. It was knocked up ahead.
Yeah, there's that ball. I mean, it's inch perfect, and it's a lovely little chip. And it was enough. He didn't even need to touch it again. It was enough for the ball to go into the goal. And we've said it all game. You know, you can't give this player half a yard. You give him half a yard, he'll punish you. And in this situation, he's not only scored, he's won the game.
Heartbreaker for Centennial. Led most of that second half, but Lucas Newhart still going to be number 2 in goals this season in the state of Iowa. 29, 2 in this game. But that is what a crosstown rivalry is all about. What a game.
Yeah, and I think it was inside the first minute.
Yeah, that was immediate.
Inside the first minute.
In 33 seconds, Ankeny was able to come away with the victory.
To give the Hawks some credit, they have been defending for a lot of periods of this game. It's been Centennial knocking on the door.
There's good sportsmanship by the Hawks, and Rashidi Ishimawami. He had a great game tonight for Centennial, but in the end, it is the Ankeny Hawks taking the Battle of Ankeny here at the big game here at Ankeny Stadium for the Pack the Pitch. That will wrap it up for us here on the Central Iowa Sports Network. We will take a quick break. We'll come back and recap everything we just saw. You're watching the Central Iowa Sports Network on YouTube.
A Black Friday sales event all month long at Schottenkirk Chevy Waukee with over 350 qualifying used vehicles. 5 cars under $1,000, $99 payments. Cars will be sold for just $1. No payments until spring 2022. Over $5,000 in door prices and cash. For a list of our $1, $1,000, and $99 payment cars, call or stop in. Schottenkirk Chevrolet Waukee. WaukeeChevy.com.
Hi, this is Chris from Fireplace Superstore, and it's going to be an interesting patio furniture season this year. We have ordered a ton of merchandise, but due to supply chain issues, it's coming in a truckload at a time all summer long. If you want the best patio furniture, check early and check often. If you want to custom order your furniture, get in here as soon as you can to give your furniture the best chance to arrive this summer. Fireplace Superstore, Iowa's best patio furniture selection, just east of I-35 on Douglas Avenue.
Welcome back to Ankeny Stadium. The number 1 Ankeny Hawks survive against number 4 Ankeny Centennial. 2-1 in overtime. It took 33 seconds into overtime.
Yeah, I've just seen a replay of this game. Again, it's a great ball from Yates, just over the top, inch perfect. Lucas Newhart just gets to the ball in front of the goalkeeper, flicks it over him, and that's enough to go into the goal. And it was a terrific goal. Game-winning goal, and it's nothing that the Hawks didn't deserve. Even the last 5 to 12 minutes of regular time, the Hawks were on top. They were on the front foot. They've started the overtime on the front foot, and they've deservedly got their goal. So it's fair play to them. And again, it's been an exciting game, and you see the Hawks players just going over to celebrate the win with the student section, and these are fantastic scenes that we saw here tonight.
It's been a fun game. Ankeny defeats Ankeny Centennial 2-1 in overtime. Fans, please stick around between games for the premiere of a special feature done by our own Rachel Harley about a former member of the Waukee girls soccer team and her journey to overcome injury to continue playing the sport she loves. We'll get to that here in a few minutes. And for Blake Walker, and Jordan Burns. Thank you for watching the boys game. They'll be back with that feature here shortly and the girls game right after that. Thank you for watching the Central Iowa Sports Network. We'll be back shortly.
Obsessively, relentlessly at your service. To me, it means being there 24/7, rain or shine, during storms, after storms.
Being a first responder to the community, to my customers.
Being there to get the customers back on and to see the smiles on their face.
To provide the kind of reliability that we can hold our heads high about.
And we want to keep our customers safe. Safety's first around here.
And that's rewarding.
At DeArmond Ford Indianola and DeArmond Automotive Knoxville, we want you to experience the DeArmond difference.
My dad and I are in the dealership every day to ensure your ownership experience is exceptional.
We're completing phase 2 of our major reconstruction project at our Indianola location, providing a state-of-the-art customer lounge and waiting area and soon-to-be all-new showroom, reinvesting back into our communities.
DeArmond Ford Indianola and DeArmond Automotive Knoxville. Experience the DeArmond difference today. DeArmondAuto.com.
I injured my knee the first time my sophomore year of high school. It was right before spring season of high school, and I was in Memphis, Tennessee for a college showcase. And I planted wrong on wet grass, and a girl came at the back of my knee and just took me out.
We were just getting set up. It was the first couple minutes of a game down in Memphis, and when we heard somebody go down, we didn't even realize it was Olivia. And then one of the other parents said it was Olivia. And I just remember my heart just kind of sank a little bit. She doesn't go down. She doesn't cry. She is usually the one putting people down. So it was a very long 2 minutes, shall we say, till we got to the other side of the field.
The diagnosis was I completely shredded my ACL. I tore my lateral meniscus, my medial meniscus, my LCL, and my MCL. So after my first injury, I think most of the time I was basically just trying to get my legs even.
I knew that she was going to recover and recover quickly and recover as best as anybody could and be back. She's just somebody that will take the therapy very seriously and not miss a day and fight back.
She started off kind of being down on herself because she had just came off a really good freshman year, and after the quarterfinal match at state that year, we received a lot of phone calls and a lot of interest from colleges and even prep schools with interest in her. And I think she felt like things were all over when that happened. But after the surgery and when the recovery started, I've never seen anybody with more determination than Olivia when it came to getting stronger than she had been in the past.
So I went through, the whole 9 months of recovery. I was playing really well, and I had 3 header goals.
And it was in the waning moments of the game as opposed to the first one, which was in the first moments of the game. And she went and she literally cut right in front of us. She maybe was 5 yards away from me when she went down.
Once again, planted my foot, and my medial meniscus just shredded. My third injury happened with contact. I was at Urbandale High School, and it was kind of a game that our team wasn't playing well, and I felt like I had to do more than I should, but I wanted to help my team out, and so I went back for a ball, and mid-air, the girl went at the back of my knee once again, and my leg hyperextended, and it bent and then went straight right away. And I felt a pop right away, and I knew something was wrong. It felt like the pain that I had when the second injury happened. So I knew something was wrong, and I knew that I was probably going to have surgery again.
I just remember sitting in the stands because I think Olivia and I both had big plans for her senior year. She was going to make up for not having a season last year because of the pandemic and being out her sophomore year, which would have been a great opportunity to win state. And at that point, she was leading the team in goals. She was one of the top scorers in 3A. She was having a marvelous spring season. And then when that happened, all I could think about is, I just hope she can be back in time for state.
Yeah, I'm really proud of Liv, just because, like I said, the left knee's definitely been through the ringer, and, you know, not by choice. So it's one of those things that she's attacked. She's always had a really positive mindset. You know, like I said, the clinic here is in Ankeny. She lives in Waukee. You know, that takes some time, some effort, and she's shown a lot of maturity to always be at sessions, to always do work outside of sessions, and she's always asking for more. You know, for her to play in the state tournament, you know, 6 weeks after having a meniscus scope is pretty impressive. She wanted to be there for her senior season, for her teammates and for herself, especially after missing junior year with A, COVID, but B, the ACL her sophomore year. Soccer these days is turning into a 365-day sport. You know, these kids are playing year-round. They're going from really convoluted club seasons that include travel into maybe a period where they're not doing too much, to then picking up and going 0 to 100 into a very convoluted, condensed high school season. So I think a gradual build-up and progressive overload to get ready for a season is definitely missing.
More coaches need to be more informed and more educated on preventatives and how to, like, certain movements and warm-ups to help, you know, prevent an ACL injury or a knee injury. And I just think that a lot of people know about it, but they don't do anything about it.
Good evening. Welcome back to Ankeny Stadium as we get ready for the second half of our doubleheader here tonight. Ankeny and Ankeny Centennial going at it in soccer. We had a good one in the first match, a 2-1 overtime win by Ankeny. Dar Danielson, Jordan Burns here, and this one is shaping up the same way. You look at it, and Ankeny at 12-0, ranked second. Ankeny Centennial 7-2, ranked fourth in their ratings. So this should be, on paper anyway, when you start out, just as good as the boys matchup tonight.
Yeah, it's going to be another terrific game. I'm sure it's both teams love playing in this game. It's always exciting, it's always entertaining, and there's a lot of talent on show between both teams, between all four teams, and so far it's been a great night of soccer.
Yeah, I think, when they first split off, there was kind of a trying to get that together. Do we hate each other? Do we like each other?
Yeah.
And then it's kind of evolved into a rivalry, or there's a lot of respect for each side. And they're one community, and you respect both have had some good teams in a lot of sports.
Yeah, and a lot of these boys and girls, they're all club teammates. They're maybe on basketball teams, volleyball teams at the club environment as well, and they're friends. They're friends outside of school sports. But when it comes to school sports, when it crosses that yellow line and they go on and play the field, then I'm sure that friendship is put on hold for the 80 minutes or beyond.
For a while, that might add a little extra, momentum to it as you want to, win the bragging rights for
sure.
the city. But then, as you say, after that, then you go on, and I'm sure they're probably rooting for, you guys go beat Valley and we'll go beat Johnston, and after that, it's they kind of root for each other probably a little bit.
Yeah, no, they do, and once it gets down to state cup time, if it's in the past, both especially on the girls' side, both teams usually get to state. But if it's a situation where one team's at state and one team isn't, they do support each other and want the best for each other.
Well, we come in tonight, and we have several players with on Ankeny pushing up toward double goals on the season. Alana Pennington for Centennial already has 10. Katie Compton is right at 9. Avery Porter is at 8. Then you look at Emma Gott with 9 for Ankeny. Avery Matthews with 8. Allie Mackey with 7. Pritchard with 7. And Harrington with 7. So you got some firepower on the offensive side for both these teams.
Yeah, for both teams, the goals have came from several players. It's not just one player. We see the game before the Hawks have Lucas Newhart, who has scored the majority of their goals this season. That's not the case on the girls' side. The goals from both teams have came from 5 or 6 different players. So it's going to be a good one tonight. In terms of both teams' backlines are solid. The Hawks haven't lost a goal yet this season. They're unbeaten. They haven't even lost a goal. So this is going to be a real test for that Hawks back line tonight to see if they can continue to not give any goals away.
Yeah, because defensively, it seemed like Centennial was doing so well, but it did seem like they got tired, and toward the end of the second half and into overtime, they were playing and defending. They were on defense a lot of that.
Yeah, they were.
They're the boys, and it seemed like they kind of got a little bit tired.
Yeah, these games they're not just physically draining; they're emotionally draining as well. There's a lot going on. There's a big crowd here. There's so much at stake for the game. As you said earlier, you want to win. You want the bragging rights. So it can really get the best of you.
All right, we're getting ready for the girls' half of the doubleheader here. We'll take a break and be back with more after this on CISN.TV.
Hi, this is Chris from Fireplace Superstore, and it's going to be an interesting patio furniture season this year. We have ordered a ton of merchandise, but due to supply chain issues, it's coming in a truckload at a time all summer long. If you want the best patio furniture, check early and check often. If you want to custom order your furniture, get in here as soon as you can to give your furniture the best chance to arrive this summer. Fireplace Superstore, Iowa's best patio furniture selection, just east of I-35 on Douglas Avenue.
At DeArmond Ford Indianola and DeArmond Automotive Knoxville, we want you to experience the DeArmond difference.
My dad and I are in the dealership every day to ensure your ownership experience is exceptional.
We're completing phase 2 of our major reconstruction project at our Indianola location, providing a state-of-the-art customer lounge and waiting area and soon-to-be all-new showroom, reinvesting back into our communities.
DeArmond Ford Indianola and DeArmond Automotive Knoxville. Experience the DeArmond difference today. DeArmondAuto.com.
Hi, it's Amanda with Holtz Plumbing and Heating. With inventory tight, Holt not only anticipated the need, but took the risk of stocking up on our most popular products. While our competitors scramble to find furnaces, air conditioners, and water heaters, we have plenty of stock, ready to be installed. Even though we have extra product, now we see demand at an all-time high. To sweeten the deal, we are also offering 0% financing on your new purchase. Just one more reason why more and more Central Iowans are saying, let Holt handle that.
We are
We are so much more
than an energy company.
We are connectors,
community protectors,
and clean energy leaders.
We are
Job creators.
Friends and neighbors.
stewards of your dollars.
and savings.
Yes, we.
We are so much more.
We are the energy.
behind your everyday.
and we are
Obsessively
Relentlessly.
At your service.
Hi, I'm Joe the Car Guy with Westside Auto. I'm excited to tell you about our new lifetime oil change plan. When you purchase our plan, you'll never have to pay for an oil change again. If you get a different car, simply transfer the plan over. If that car's oil needs are different than your original plan, just pay the difference. It couldn't be simpler. You won't have to worry about inflation or prices going up. Give us a call at Westside Auto Pros to get details on the lifetime oil change plan. And remember, when I say lifetime, I mean your lifetime, not just your car's.
Why do businesses succeed? The Better Business Bureau sees the traits of successful businesses every day. It's not easy, but it is simple. The BBB fosters trust between Iowa businesses and consumers.
Visit BBB.
We're here at Ankeny Stadium getting ready for the second half of our doubleheader in soccer here tonight. Ankeny and Ankeny Centennial. Ankeny pulled it out in overtime, 2-1. I was kind of glad the overtime was a quick 33 seconds because the way it was looking at, you never know. It could have gone 2 full overtimes to shoot out, but fortunately it went 33 seconds. But beautiful pass over and then got it into the goal, and we're about ready here to go with the girls matchup. What's the key for these two teams coming out to start it here?
I said the same at the start of the boys' game. The key to the approach to this game is, as I say, there's a lot of emotions. There's a lot of build-up. It's important that the players are calm and collective, and they stick to what they've been working on in practice leading up to this game. They stick to the tactical game plan. And it's important that they don't let the emotion of the game get the better of them early in this game. If that happens, the game can get away from you really, really quickly. So it's important that they manage the game. Whichever team manages the game, the first part of the game the best, will be the team that'll start this game correctly.
Yeah, you don't want to let your emotions get carried away and you're out of position and lose your shape, and then they score a quick goal on you, and then before you know it, you're down. And then you're struggling to get back.
No, it's a long way back. You've got to really dig deep to get back in the game.
Yeah, because as you mentioned, Ankeny has not given up a goal, and just 4 goals given up for Centennial. Let's go down to the field for the starting lineups.
And our very own Centennial Jaguars. First, the officials for tonight's game are Mike Luke, Rod Christopherson, and Nick Swift. Give them a big round of applause. Surrounding the field tonight, helping keep the ball in play, will be our ball marshals. These volunteers deserve our thanks, and they are Dylan Pennington, Austin Trosper, Brecken Allen, Kenzie Jackson, Tegan Jackson, and Beckett Boringer. Give them a big round of applause as well. Thanks for your help. Now for the starting lineups. First, for the visiting Hawkettes. Number 6, Emma Gott. Number 8, Allison Mackey. Number 9, Kennedy Mackey. Number 10, Teha Pritchard. Number 11, Eden Gibson. Number 12, Jenna Pitts. Number 16, Madison Fells. Number 19, Elizabeth Proctor. Number 21, Brooke Harrington. Number 23, Avery Matthews. And covering the goal tonight for the Hawkeyes is number 0, Jasmine Mosier.
The Hawkeyes.
The Hawkeyes are managed by Yvonne Kyande and Chelsea Abagoo. The Hawkettes come in tonight with a 12-0 record and are coached by Simon Brown, assisted by Sarah Lynn, Chloe Westberger, and Olivia Drexler. And now, your home team, your Ankeny Centennial Jaguars. Playing midfield, number 5, Olivia Kraska. Playing midfield, number 6, Alana Pennington. Playing defender, number 7, Courtney Kovacs. Playing defender, number 9, Ella Hudacek. Playing forward, number 11, Avery Porter. Playing defender, number 14, Madison Balashitis. Playing forward, number 15, Isabel Sash. Playing defender, number 16, Ellie Street. Playing forward, number 21, Katie Compton. Playing midfield, number 25, Ella Becker. And in the goal tonight for the Jaguars, number 99, Kate Bergen. The Jaguars are managed by Avery Gavin and Haley Sosa. The Jaguars come into the game tonight with a 10-2 record and are coached by Chris Allen, assisted by Peter Ramey, Danielle Jackson, and Nick White. The intros are done, the field is set, the weather is perfect. Well, let's play some soccer.
All right, we're ready for soccer. Anything particular about these two coaches and what they like, their style, or what you think we can see here tonight?
Yeah, I think, Coach Allen likes to get the ball on the ground and try to possess the ball and build the attacks from back to front. Coach Simon Brown, his girls are going to come flying out the trap. They're going to look to get in Centennial's faces early doors and try to force some mistakes and get an early goal. I think it's key for both teams that they really, as we previously said, start this game properly.
Well, here we go. We're about ready to kick it off of the second half of this doubleheader.
You can see right away that Ankeny Hawkettes, they're overloading this side here with 4 or 5 players, so they're going to kick it long, deep into the Centennial half and really get at them straight away.
We see them in the white.
It's almost like an American football kickoff,
yeah.
in some capacity.
Jaguars in the black. They drop it back. Kick it down.
The one thing about doing that is you kick the ball forward and you go at them. Sometimes from kickoff you end up in your own back defensive third, and it can be a dodgy place to have the ball.
Gets it up there. Mackey. She'll send it up ahead. Try to work it in the middle, but it's kicked out of there by Compton. Early on, just kind of establish some rhythm here.
3,800 fans made it up tonight for Pack the Pitch. Congratulations, soccer fans.
Yeah, you can see right away the Ankeny Hawkettes, they're looking to attack down their right-hand side, Centennial's left-hand side. So that's maybe something that they've identified to work on.
They just announced 3,800 was the attendance for tonight. I know they were trying to get up over 73 to get the record, but 3,800 isn't too shabby for high school soccer.
It's terrific, It's 7,500. It was a big ask, but as you say, that's terrific numbers, and it's great to see so many kids out here tonight, younger kids out supporting the boys and the girls, and inspiring to be one of these players on the field one day.
Knocked down by Sash, sent over on the far side, and then Ankeny steps up. Back the other way by the Jaguars. And that'll go out a throw over there for Centennial. Knocks it off Ankeny, they'll throw it in. And that will stay with the Jaguars.
Centennial just slowly getting closer and closer to the Hawks' goal here, but the Hawkettes have got the ball back as they look to counter-attack, but Pennington's won the ball back here, and you can't let her shoot from distance. She's one player who has a good range of passing and shooting, and she scored 2 or 3 goals this season from distance, so that'll be something the Hawkettes will be looking to prevent.
Compton gets in there and she falls down, but gets called, or draws the foul rather, and it'll be Centennial with the free kick.
Courtney Kovacs on this free kick.
Booms it right up toward the middle, and the keeper comes out and handles it. Mosier.
Yeah, Jasmine Moser. She's a basketball player, so she's good with her hands.
She is a real good basketball player, and also that size in front of the net. But she's got the size, but she can move too. She's, nimble on her feet. So
yeah, she's tall and she's strong, and there's not many balls that she doesn't catch.
Here, quick on the counter. Jaguars then knocked away defensively. And now knocked down by Kovacs. She tries to get it out of there, and it's going to go back to Ankeny. Drop back now up ahead. Trying to get control of it. Matthews will take it to outside. Looks up ahead, sends it up ahead, and a little bit too much pace on that. Got to go out for a goal kick.
Yeah, both teams just feeling each other out, Dak. Just trying to ease into the game, get comfortable into the game. Both teams now had a little half attack in each defensive third.
It's got to be a little hard for them too, because usually you're either playing one game, or usually the girls go first when they play a doubleheader, so they had to kind of sit back and a little more waiting to get to their game.
Yeah, I'm sure all of these girls all have been anxious to get out and play, and
because we saw as soon as that goal was scored in overtime, they were ready to rush out here and get warming up.
I'm sure they've been ready for a few hours now, and historically the girls have gone first in this doubleheader, but this year they've mixed it up a little bit. And now the girls are getting the opportunity to play under the lights.
Yep. And call back over there. It'll go back to Ankeny. Battle for it on the far side. They'll drop it back. Jaguars. They try to send it over. Bit of check over here. Set it up through.
Just looking at both shapes, formations and shapes. It looks like the Jags are in a 4-3-3. It looks like also the Hawkettes are in a 4-3-3. But a couple of different variations of the 4-3-3. The Jags' 3 strikers or 3 forward players are really, they're high and wide, where the Hawkettes' front 3 forwards, they're more narrow. So although it's the same formation, it's just different shape within that same formation.
Here's Mosier now with another goal kick. And just we'll set it out short. Not a lot of wind out there tonight.
It's almost a different dynamic from the boys' game. It's a little bit slower. It's a little bit quieter right now. I'm not sure if that's because it's getting colder, but what the girls are doing a good job of right now is they're both just being patient. They're not getting too overly emotional at the start of the game. They're feeling each other out. They're keeping
because the boys was kind of attack right from the start.
Yeah, the boys was like a basketball game. Yeah. It was transition after transition, back and forward. And you get that in the boys' game. That's just the dynamic of how those games typically go. With the girls, it's more they get the ball down, they try to pass the ball, build attacks a little bit more.
knocked out of there, and Ankeny will throw it in. Looking up ahead for Harrington. Taken there by Balashaitis. She gets it up toward the middle. Now good leave outside. Trying to head it back toward the middle. Couldn't quite get enough on it, but stays with it. Still with it, and finally Mosier had to come out. She got pretty deep in the box with that one.
Potter's used the momentum well. She's got past Proctor, she got past Pitts, but again it's Moser just cleaning up the danger, and it was brave from Moser. She put herself in there and was willing to take a hit, and she's really helped out Pitts there. But first little scare for that Hawkette back line.
Compton with it. See, she's got the captain's armband there. Trying to drive it back in toward the middle. Now Ankeny try to bring it back the other way. Sends it up ahead a little too much.
Yeah, Emma should have looked to find feet there rather than look to play a bigger ball behind.
Go back up ahead again.
I was talking to some of the Jaguar players this week leading up to this game, and they were saying, oh, they want to just score against the Hawkettes. They want to be the team that scores the first goal of the season.
Them,
their rivals, they want to be that first team to score the goal. And I asked them, I says, do you not want to win the game, or do you just want to score? And they say, no, we want to win the game as well, but we want to be the team that scores that first goal against them.
Now up ahead. Turning it is got. And that will be our first corner of the night.
Yeah, it's much better defending from Pitts here. Unfortunately, she had to give away the corner kick. And I was saying to Blake in the first game, in the boys' game, set pieces are key. You know, they're really.
Well, we saw they scored on that.
Yeah, it was from this.
Game, the first score
from this exact corner, actually. That Lucas Newhart has whipped it into the goal, and set pieces are very valuable in the game and can be the difference, especially corner kicks.
Set it up here, and again, no really wind to worry about right now down there. This one is in, swinging off the Ankeny defender.
And it was almost a carbon copy of Lucas Newhart's
it almost
goal.
Bent all the way in there, didn't it?
I tell you what, Jenna Pitts it's a terrific defensive header right on the line. That's the difference between Newhart's goal and that situation. The Hawkettes had a player on the line to stop that ball going in the net, but what a great ball from Hudacek.
So the Jaguars will throw it in here. Mackey. She gets it. Well, she'll get another chance to throw.
Entering the game for the Jaguars, number 8.
And I think on the other side of that, Ankeny, they haven't given up a goal. And I don't think that's not their goals to go through. Let's see. Well, if you win all your games, but I mean, you just want to win. You know, so even if you give up a goal, as long as you still win, that's fine. But
yeah, it's talking to Coach Simon leading up to the game. They're ready. They're although they've not lost a goal yet, like they know how to deal with it. There's a lot of pressure on them going into this game of keeping the clean sheet, but he's not that worried about if they do lose a goal. He's more worried about, okay, if we do lose a goal, what's the reaction going to be? How are we going to deal with it? Because we've not had to go through that emotion yet this season.
Yeah, once you get in a game where you're challenged. Turn there by Harrington. The line. Trying to go back inside. Kroska. But so far some good defending by Ankeny here.
Yeah, just looking at both starting 11s, you know, there's 2 or 3 freshmen actually in the starting 11. You know, in the boys' game, there was no freshmen. There was, I think, only 1 freshman featured in the game between both teams, where it's a little bit different here for the girls. You know, there's 3 or 4, even more than that, can come off the bench who are freshmen and looking to kickstart their their high school careers in soccer.
Compton came up, put some pressure on him, forced him to turn it over here. Back to Petacek. And both teams pointing, it's our ball, but the AR says no, it's going to go to Ankeny. And
entering the game for the Hawks.
Yeah, like me and you, those ARs and referees are mic'd up so they can keep in communication with each other pretty good when they have the mics.
Cameron Dietz in there for Ankeny.
Yeah, another freshman coming into the game with a lot of talent.
Kovacs was trying to run it down over there, but it'll stay with Ankeny. Yep. Headed back up. Now we'll drop it back to Mosier. Oh, there's a mistake out front, but Mosier cleans that one up.
Yeah, it's a bit lackadaisical for my liking back there from Gibson. It wasn't the greatest pass. She's trying to play it into Kennedy Mackey, but just underhit the pass. And again, Moser's bailed her team out once again early in this game. I'm just looking at both lineups. You know, I can understand now why the high school split. Because if this was just one high school with all these players, it would not be fair.
Yeah, who gets the playing time?
It would not be fair.
Yeah. Knock back. Drop it to Mosier. She'll clear it up the middle. Handled there by Fells. And there just a late push from behind, and it'll be a free kick for the Jaguars.
Yeah, Dietz just trying to kind of poke the ball and steal it, and she's just kicked Becker. And yeah, it's enough for a foul.
There's Kovacs setting up to kick it. Good. Right into the middle, but got something she could handle there. Right back up, Kovacs.
Hawkettes just struggling to keep and retain possession of the ball right now. They're just giving as soon as they win it, they're immediately giving it back to Centennial. I would like just to see them keep the ball, be more patient, be braver.
Yeah, this first part of the match, we played most of it in the Centennial half here. Now back down the far side. And that'll stay with Centennial. Almost poked that through, and there again, they sent it out, but Jaguars quickly get possession, and they're just a little. I think she was looking to where she's going to make the pass and just kind of let it. I think it came a little faster what she thought, got between her feet.
Yeah, she just got caught in two minds there and got her feet mixed up. And it just ran out of bounds.
Into the middle, trying to get possession. Ankeny sends it back out. Matthews up ahead a little too long. Matthews will try to battle back again.
Avery Matthews was a good pickup for the Ankeny Hawkettes this season, transferring in from Grandview Christian. She knows these girls a lot just by playing with them at the club level, and she decided to come and play for Ankeny High School for her senior year.
And now
entering the game first for the Hawkettes, number 21, Brooke Harrington.
Brooke
And
Harrington
for the Jaguars, number 2.
in for Ankeny, and McKenna Hilton in for the Jaguars. In for Centennial. A couple substitutions. And that'll be throw on the far side for Ankeny. And that'll stay with Ankeny.
You'll see as Ankeny Hawkettes get higher up the field that Emma Gott she's got a really long throw. So the Hawkettes will be looking to utilise that long throw and almost treat it like a corner kick. That's how far she can throw it. So it'll be an opportunity for Kennedy Mackey to send the ball into the box here, and kind of first opportunity to
they kind of get it deep. They haven't really had it in their last third.
They haven't
really
had
too
it
much.
up here yet, and opportunity to put it on Bergen's
Here
goal.
comes good high kick. Scramble there a little bit, cleared out. I think she was trying to get it to the teammate over there. It's knocked out by the Jaguars, and they'll keep it on there.
So you'll see that this long throw here from number 6, Emma Gott. They're going to almost treat this like a corner kick. She launches it into the box.
Off the Jaguars.
It was more of a bullet type throw in that time.
Is that just technique, or is that strength? Were you able to get at that?
It's a bit of both.
Both?
Yeah, it's a bit of both. Just having the strength to throw over distance and the technique to. It can really, as you get deeper into the attacking half, it can really be an offensive weapon that you can really get a goal off of it. It's an awkward angle to deal with as a defensive team, and as you say, it can cause a scramble or a stramash in the box, and hopefully it breaks out to a player and get a shot off.
Yeah, and if that ball's left there in front of the goal, then you maybe can knock it in like happened in the boys' game early on.
Yeah, it's not pretty, but it's effective.
Yeah, it's there, and you just have to push it in sometimes. So let it go back.
I love hearing that sound from the crowd.
Yeah. That's when they think something should have been called, and they're like, well, there was a lot of contact, but. Kate Bergen set to kick it out for Jaguars as we're now under 20 minutes to play first half. And
it's been a bit slow so far.
Yeah, really no good shots on goal here to start with, and Ankeny's not had it on their half for a whole lot. But let's see, they're trying to pick it up now here, Compton.
The one player that the Hawkettes don't want to allow to run at them is number 21, Katie Compton. She's that attacker that the Jaguars will look to down this right-hand side.
Their second leading goal scorer. Now here's Ankeny looking to spread it out a little bit. Matthews over to Gibson. Gibson trying to keep it alive. And
it's going to be a Jag ball here.
Just a reminder,
Gibson tried to sell it, that it didn't, but
scan the QR code and enter the promo code.
Official said no, it was touched there.
Tickets to the Des Moines Menace, May 14th.
Lashida sends it across the field
at Valley Stadium.
You can see that, restarts from Centennial's goalkeeper or centre backs. The Hawkettes are looking to force the ball to the left side, the far side of the pitch. So forcing Kovacs and Street onto their weaker left foot to try to create a turnover or even win it on that side of the pitch as they press them. Not everybody is comfortable playing on their non-dominant foot.
Good shot. That comes off the head. It's going back and clear it out. It'll stay with the Jaguars, but a little farther out there. And here comes a check to throw it in for Centennial. Goes short. She's looking to turn that around, and that'll go back out to Centennial. Looked like she kind of wanted to get it back after the throw, but defenders are right there. Now she tries to turn it in, and that'll go out back to Centennial once again. Try to work it down there. She steps in, is Kruska. Now Harrington trying to control it, does. Sends it up through, but a little too far beyond the. She had three players together, but nobody up ahead.
Yeah, both. You know, this is the situation when you've got two teams with really strong defenses, and you know they're okay. They have decent attackers, but you know they're the strongest players on both teams are in the back, are in defense. So there's not going to be a lot of attacking, you know, because it's going to be tough to really get in behind both of these back lines.
So you try to get it over, or you shoot it over the top, or?
It just depends on where the back line's located. You know, if the back line's a little bit higher and there's more space behind, then look to maybe drop it over. But if the back line's backing up, then you've got to try to play in front and get the ball to feet, and build up the field with shorter passes.
Jaguars tried a little counter there, but Ankeny takes it back. And now stepping up in the middle is Becker. She'll send it outside. And that'll go back to Ankeny. Ankeny throw in here. Approaching the 15-minute mark, first half. No score. Jaguars clear it back the other way. And battle for it. Kruska back inside. Over. Oh, she left it there, and Compton couldn't quite get around a defender to get back to it.
Yeah, the Jags have really capitalised on that awkward bouncing ball. You know, especially on the turf, the ball can really pop back up, and it's difficult to deal with. And it was a good little bit of interchanging short, quick passes from the Jags, and Martin slipped the ball through there looking for, I think, Compton. But again, Mosers came out and took care of the situation. And that's maybe what that game needed. Just it needs something to inject a bit of energy into it. Maybe if it's a big tackle or something to get the crowd going, something to bring this game more to life.
Matthews sends it over now, looks to get it back, but the defender steps in there. And Kruska sends it down the left side. That'll go back to Ankeny. And a couple of substitutions coming in now. Taya Pritchard in for Ankeny.
And for the Jaguars.
And Avery Porter back in there for the Jaguars. Going down the line. And three Jaguars immediately collapse on the ball. Now dump it back in their half.
You can see both coaches just rotating their outside players, just keeping those players fresh. No, there's not many changes in personnel being made to the players in the middle, especially the centre backs and the centre midfielders.
Well, Shidas into the middle. Becker. Drop it back there to Kovacs.
Again, that ball, it's good defending from Proctor. She's tried to pass it up to Harrington and it's just popped over her foot. Like, Harrington's got to keep that ball. It's got to stick once it goes up to the striker. So then it allows the Hawkheads to get up the pitch.
Back out to Ankeny. And back to the Jaguars, midfield. Up ahead, she'll turn and just can't quite get to it to turn it around there, Compton.
She just ran out of turf.
Yeah.
She needed a couple more yards of it.
She started picking up speed and was thinking, I'm going to turn and flick this toward the goal and go with it. But as you said, yeah, she just ran out of real estate over there.
Yeah.
And now that one goes out back to Ankeny.
We're getting 10 minutes to the end of the half, and I'm sure both coaches will be looking, for their players to try to step it up a few gears, play at a higher tempo, play with a little bit more enthusiasm.
Try to get that push and take the lead right before the half.
Yeah.
Always seems too like that last 2 to 3 minutes, you seem like things have been at a lull, but one team could just pop it up quickly. Pennington sends it outside. That gets by, but it's going to go to Ankeny.
The ball's gone out of bounds a lot. It's not staying in bounds very often.
And the fans are stuck around, even though it's a little later now. But
yeah, I'm sure there's a few kids out here that are just maybe past their bedtime and they're getting a pass tonight. It's good to see. It's really the soccer community, not just in Ankeny but in Iowa as a state, is really starting to get bigger and bigger. And the menace having so much success last year, that really drove the community, the soccer community. And now with Pro Iowa coming along now, we hope to see more and more kids play the game.
Yep.
And this is a great setting, this high school environment. It's fantastic that these kids get to play in front of big crowds, and they're on the TV. We're doing live broadcasting, the news channels here. It's great.
Breaking up, Kroska tried to send it back to the middle. And try to sneak it up over the defender there. Oh, came back with it. Mosier again comes out, cleans it up, but
Ava Martin on her non-dominant side there, she's naturally right-footed. She's had a go at it there with her left foot. Just didn't quite make the connection that she would have liked to. But again, it's another attempt. It's a half chance, but it's another attempt for the Jags. And I would say they're just slightly edging it right now, the Jags. They've been a bit more creative in the final third.
Mosier set to boot it out of there. Almost to the half. First touch was the Jaguars. Now they control it into the middle, but Ankeny gets it back. Becker heads it over. Under 9 minutes to play. First half, no score. Who's going to break out first here? We'll see. That one goes off the defender. It'll be throw to Ankeny. Down the line, gets by. Back up. And a throw again. A couple Jaguars waiting to come back in. Avery Lewis and Isabel Sash. So far, haven't had a chance to.
Yeah, both attacking players. You know, Sash as a striker. I think Avery Lewis coming into the game tonight for the first time. She likes to get forward, whether it's attacking as a left back or she's going to play as a left winger. But she'll look to try to get forward and maybe inject a bit of energy into this game for the last few minutes of the first half.
Well, there we saw that long throw, and it was headed out, but it got him a little farther down the field for the next throw here. And I'll head it back, and they get control, knock it down, and into the crowd. A few too many defenders to try to sneak that ball through, but Ankeny keeping the pressure on, and it's knocked out. Ankeny will get the throw in again. Ankeny trying to put on the late pressure here.
Yeah, Ankeny's took the throw in quickly that time. I saw Galt making her way over, but then he decided to go quickly.
And Ankeny tried to turn that around. And finally, Jaguars get their substitutions in there. Lewis and Sash.
The one positive for the Jaguars, Dak, is they have a deeper bench. You know, they have a bit more quality coming off the bench. They're a deeper squad than the Hawkettes. So that's something that might favour them as the longer this game stays at 0-0.
Throw again for the Jaguars. Had a check coming up the line a little bit. Well, it's a kick, I guess. Should just drop it back as they size it up here.
You can hear Coach Brown, he's screaming at the girls, press, get higher, put more pressure on them. There it is, right there. You know, they want to get to that ball first, win those 50-50s.
Fells stepped in there. That one just about snuck through, but now back again to Ankeny. Up through to Fells. Into the middle. Ankeny connecting some passes here. That one gets up through on the side. Can she bring it back through? No, good defending there, and it goes out. It'll be a throw.
It's better from the Hawkettes. It was a lovely, you know, defense splitting pass from Pitts into actually her centre back partner, who was in a more advanced role, and they managed to switch it out that right side, and for the first time got down that right hand side behind Ellie Street, and they've got another throw-in out of it that, you know, we've talked about it before. They have this longer throw-in.
That one comes in.
That's what they're
back,
looking for.
Probable, and
that snapshot
corner
right there,
yeah.
You know, we might get to see that again. That snapshot right there of just flicking it on, and you see it in the replay here. You know, God's put a little bit more height on it this time, and it's actually the Centennial player who's ended up flicking it on, and Gibson's just got to gamble. She's got to throw her body in there, her head, something to get on the end of it. But that's how dangerous that throwing set piece can be.
So the corner kick here. For Ankeny. Everybody crowding down in front of the goal. That one's swinging in.
It's hit the bar.
Oh.
I think it went out of bounds first. Yeah. I think it might actually have hit the football bar.
Yeah.
That's American football, that, for the international viewers watching.
Yeah, they don't give you 3 points if you put the soccer ball through there like they do with the what do you call it, oblong football.
Yes.
Knocked down by Loeffler. She sends it up ahead into the middle. Couldn't quite get control with Sash. Now Jaguars coming up in the final 3 minutes here. They're trying to get a little something going. Sneaks it through, now sent it outside. Runs it down out there, tries to come back toward the middle, in there, and cleared out. Kroska couldn't quite get.
Yeah, it just wouldn't fall for her. She was desperate to get a shot off, but it was good last-ditch defending.
Trying to put the scramble on, that goes off of Ankeny, out again for the throw. So Jaguars with about 2.5 to play here in the first half, trying to keep that pressure on and get on the board first.
Yeah, they're giving it a push here to try to get a goal before halftime.
Back in. Good defending and takeaway by Ankeny. Kovacs comes up, but now Ankeny will push it quick down the other way. They turn it, 2 minutes to play, first half. This last 2 minutes going to be who has the quicker speed to the ball, I think.
Yeah, both teams are, it's took 2 minutes to get on the clock for the teams to now start playing with a bit more energy and enthusiasm. And we needed to see that, 5-10 minutes ago.
It's a long free kick here by Ankeny. Ricochets back out. A good step up there, keep control of it. The turn. Ankeny trying to keep it alive, does. Oh, nice play on the ball there. And there's a push down just outside the box. So this is going to set up a nice little free kick here.
I think it was a bit soft. Harrington's done well to just put her body between the defender and the ball and just ride the tackle. And it's almost it's quite clever, actually. It's smart. And we're inside the minute here, so this would be an ideal opportunity. The Hawkettes, from what we saw so far, they've looked likely scoring off a set piece.
Kennedy Mackey drives it up toward the keeper, right into her. It was kind of hard to tell if it was going to drop over, but she gauged it pretty well back there. Bergen. Now 30 seconds to play first half. Is somebody going to score a late one? Let's see here. Kovacs trying to run it down, turns it up the field. Good pass outside.
It's good composure from Kovacs.
They have Porter up the right side. She takes it back into the middle, finds Porter up the right side. Could she get to it? A little too much there. Stops it, turns with 4 seconds, can't get the shot off, and the clock will run out.
And that's the end of the first half.
Here, no score.
No score.
So probably the most action we saw in that last couple of minutes as they kind of finally picked it up a little bit.
Yeah, there's almost been more action the last 2 minutes than the full of the first half. And as I say, from what we've saw so far, it looks like Ankeny are more likely to score. Ankeny Hawkettes more likely to score from a set piece. The Jags maybe looking more likely scoring from open play, but pretty even Stevens right now. And I'm sure both coaches will be looking to inject a bit of energy into the game second half.
All right, we'll take a break here. You're watching Ankeny and Ankeny Centennial. No score on the girls' match here at the half. We'll take a break, come back with more after this on CISN.TV.
Hi, this is Chris from Fireplace Superstore, and it's going to be an interesting patio furniture season this year. We have ordered a ton of merchandise, but due to supply chain issues, it's coming in a truckload at a time all summer long. If you want the best patio furniture, check early and check often. If you want to custom order your furniture, get in here as soon as you can to give your furniture the best chance to arrive this summer. Fireplace Superstore, Iowa's best patio furniture selection, just east of I-35 on Douglas Avenue.
At DeArmond Ford Indianola and DeArmond Automotive Knoxville, we want you to experience the DeArmond difference.
My dad and I are in the dealership every day to ensure your ownership experience is exceptional.
We're completing phase 2 of our major reconstruction project at our Indianola location, providing a state-of-the-art customer lounge and waiting area and soon-to-be all-new showroom, reinvesting back into our communities.
DeArmond Ford Indianola and DeArmond Automotive Knoxville. Experience the DeArmond difference today. DeArmondAuto.com. HoltzPlumbingandHeating.com.
Hi, it's Amanda with Holtz Plumbing and Heating. With inventory tight, Holt not only anticipated the need, but took the risk of stocking up on our most popular products. While our competitors scramble to find furnaces, air conditioners, and water heaters, we have plenty of stock, ready to be installed. Even though we have extra products, now we see demand at an all-time high. To sweeten the deal, we are also offering 0% financing on your new purchase. Just one more reason why more and more Central Iowans are saying, let Holt handle that.
We are
We are so much more
than an energy company.
We are connectors,
community protectors,
and clean energy leaders.
We are
Job creators.
Friends and neighbors.
stewards of your dollars.
and savings.
Yes, we.
We are so much more.
We are the energy.
behind your everyday.
and we are
Obsessively,
Relentlessly.
At your service.
Hi, I'm Joe the Car Guy with Westside Auto. I'm excited to tell you about our new lifetime oil change plan. When you purchase our plan, you'll never have to pay for an oil change again. If you get a different car, simply transfer the plan over. If that car's oil needs are different than your original plan, just pay the difference. It couldn't be simpler. You won't have to worry about inflation or prices going up. Give us a call at Westside Auto Pros to get details on the lifetime oil change plan. And remember, when I say lifetime, I mean your lifetime, not just your car's.
Why do businesses succeed? The Better Business Bureau sees the traits of successful businesses every day. It's not easy, but it is simple. The BBB fosters trust between Iowa businesses and consumers.
Visit bbb.com.
Here at Ankeny Stadium, we're at the half in the girls' soccer match here tonight. Ankeny and Ankeny Centennial. You'll see zeros up there on the scoreboard. And joining me now is Nate Lindgren, soon to be the activities director at Ankeny Centennial. And so that starts in July, but really in the summer after after graduation, you just sit up with your feet on the desk and wait for September, right? Is that the way it works? Or
yeah, I think sometimes we wish that was the case. We'll have summer camps all throughout the summer. Baseball, softball will go through probably mid-July. And then we have the second year now of the family week, the dead week of late July, where we can't have any activities, which is good for our students, good for our staff to kind of get a reprieve before we hit things again in August. But a lot of it, is planning for the future, for the fall season, doing some scheduling far in advance, just kind of getting things rolling to attack a new school year.
Well, I was joking there. Obviously, you get through with soccer, and then you have softball and baseball that could go on the summer sports. So you have a little bit of that to do, but then you do have to, I imagine, do a lot of planning ahead for football and the other things that come in the fall, the other activities, right?
Yep, that's very true. Everything from scheduling to staffing, chain gang, like all those little elements that go into having an event night. Just getting all those details ironed out.
Yeah, because everybody's who takes all the tickets, who's in the concession stand and all that, and people just show up and think, well, that all happens, but you're kind of the guy that coordinates all that. And is it a pretty similar system where you work with switching from one school to the other, where you kind of have a system where that all works out?
Yeah, I think some of the responsibilities are something that I'll be familiar with from a moving from a Valley to a Jaguar standpoint. Our staff here at Centennial with Marge running things in the office, my assistant Ian, who's right next door to us, running the video board and the music and stuff all the night, and then Holly Anderson, who's our 8th and 9th grade AD here at Northview. They're all terrific and very helpful, very welcoming. And they got me excited. Not that I wasn't excited, but even more excited to be a part of their team. They're fantastic. So, in that regard, some of the responsibilities are very similar. I'll get to know those in more detail as we get going here in July, though.
It's a little bit different for you coming to a new school and learning new things. But when do the activities director get time off? We have that week, but when do you guys? When do you find time to sneak away with the family and get a vacation or do whatever you want to do for a little bit?
Well, Wednesdays and Sundays, right? That's always the running joke amongst us. No, you just got to take time when you can. Spring break, that little transition time between the winter season and the spring season. Obviously, we talked about that family week in July. You just kind of got to be targeted with your time away, but you have to do it. We spend enough hours here where burnout is a real thing for us. So just try to be cognizant of it and lean on others and help each other out. So, you just got to be strategic in your planning.
I know just coming in, and there aren't many coaches that I haven't had a good working relationship with, and they want to work what's best for the kids, and that helps you as the activities director and the coaches and the teachers, and then all the students kind of, you'll get to know them a little more too. I imagine, you've seen some of these athletes just from playing against them at the Valley, but you'll get to know them a little better and make some bonds there, and that's kind of the fun part of it all, isn't it?
It is, yeah. Getting those relationships going and being able to give each other a hard time and just joke around, but also have the understanding that we're all here for a common purpose and with the student-centered focus. So, a night like tonight is a perfect example of why this community is so lucrative to a person like me coming here in this position. Pack the pitch night. They've had probably close to 4,000 people in tonight. I see numerous coaches and sponsors and directors from different activities that are here supporting each other. So it's really good to see, and definitely something that I love. So,
and then I know too, I've seen it where you get the activities directors from different schools, and when there's a contest, you're rooting for your school, but you guys, you work together too as activities director and share some of the best practices or things, because overall you want the whole league and you want everybody to be doing well, and that's kind of the camaraderie among your position that you have too there, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. And I spent most of that first game there. It was a close boys game, great match down there with Andy and Mike from Ankeny. And, of course, they won the goal right there, right in front of us. So let them celebrate a little bit, but also gave them a fist bump and say, hey, great game. That was a great match. Good luck with the rest of the season. So, there's good understanding there, and it is. It's a fraternity of all of us men and women in this career profession. That we all just root for each other because we know the demands that it takes, and we like to support the students any way we can. So that's supporting each other in the process.
Yeah, and I know I grew up at a smaller school, and just in the growth and facilities and things here, just since in the years I've been here, there's so many different things to take care of and maintenance and all that stuff just to keep straight, isn't it?
Yes, it is. And that's something that I would say is probably a strength of mine. I'm not afraid to say that. I love that part of it, doing facilities analysis, any renovations or projects going on. Brad's kind of let me run that show at Valley, so that's kind of my niche. I love it. I would welcome any challenge here in those regards.
Just so you're thinking of the play-by-play guy when you're setting up, press boxes and
always,
things, right? You always
always
got to keep that number one, right?
That's right. No, we appreciate what you guys do. I gave you a shout out when I was with the Centennial Digital at their soccer game a couple weeks ago. But I appreciate all the coverage you guys provide to our students around Central Iowa and the state, because you guys are obviously involved in state tournament stuff too. So very appreciative of the work you guys do.
All right. We thank you for joining us here. Halftime of this match. I don't want to say the OT word again, but this is looking like it's going to go down to the – I'll get in trouble with the crew here if we go overtime in the late game. But it looks like another good, tight match here between these two schools. Looking forward to seeing the second half. Nathan, thanks for joining us here at halftime.
Absolutely. Thank you, guys.
All right. We'll take a break. Be back with more after this on CISN.TV.
It's Amanda with Holt's Plumbing and Heating. With inventory tight, Holt not only anticipated the need, but took the risk of stocking up on our most popular products. While our competitors scramble to find furnaces, air conditioners, and water heaters, we have plenty of stock, ready to be installed. Even though we have extra products, now we see demand at an all-time high. To sweeten the deal, we are also offering 0% financing on your new purchase. Just one more reason why more and more Central Iowans are saying, let Holt handle that.
We are
We are so much more
than an energy company.
We are connectors,
community protectors,
and clean energy leaders.
We are
Job creators.
Friends and neighbors.
stewards of your dollars
and savings.
Yes, we.
We are so much more.
We are the energy
behind your everyday.
and we are
Obsessively,
relentlessly.
At your service.
Obsessively, relentlessly at your service. To me, it means being there 24/7. Rain or shine, during storms, after storms.
Being a first responder to the community, to my customers.
Being there to get the customers back on and to see the smiles on their face.
To provide the kind of reliability that we can hold our heads high about.
And we want to keep our customers safe. Safety's first around here.
And that's rewarding.
At DeArmond Ford Indianola and DeArmond Automotive Knoxville, we want you to experience the DeArmond difference.
My dad and I are in the dealership every day to ensure your ownership experience is exceptional.
We're completing phase 2 of our major reconstruction project at our Indianola location, providing a state-of-the-art customer lounge and waiting area and soon-to-be all-new showroom, reinvesting back into our communities.
DeArmond Ford Indianola and DeArmond Automotive Knoxville. Experience the DeArmond difference today. DeArmondAuto.com.
Why do businesses succeed? The Better Business Bureau sees the traits of successful businesses every day. It's not easy, but it is simple. The BBB fosters trust between Iowa businesses and consumers.
Visit bbb.org.
Here at Ankeny Stadium at halftime winding down. It's Ankeny and Centennial. No score in the first half. We'll take a look at a couple close ones here. Let's first take a look. This was the Centennial or Ankeny throw-in down there.
Yeah, it's Emma Gott with the long throw into the box, and it's actually flicked on by the Jags defender, and Eden Gibson was just half a yard short, and maybe could have looked to throw herself at that a little bit more and get on the end of it.
Yeah, it kind of came off the defender's head there, and just couldn't quite get to it. And then Randy's queuing up another one here. Let's see. This is the Jaguars.
Yeah, it's Olivia Kroska here getting on her left foot. She slipped it through. Nice little interchange of passes between Compton and Martin, and Moser coming out to snuff out the danger. Yeah.
That is so much of the goaltending, isn't it? When to come out, when to stay in,
yeah.
where to get those angles and cut them down, isn't it?
Yeah, for sure. And to be honest, outside of those two chances, there's not been much more. There's only been a few, maybe half chances, and as I say, towards the end of the first half there, it would be nice to see a bit more energy, a bit more enthusiasm being injected into this game.
Right, we had the one corner down here where but the defender was right there. If that defender hadn't been there, then it was going to be interesting with the keeper.
It was almost a carbon copy of
the boys,
Lucas
where they
Newhart's
scored.
goal, but Jenna Pitts was in the right place at the right time and managed to get her head on it to stop it going in the goal.
So let's talk quickly about what each of the coaches might have said here to their teams at halftime.
Yeah, I mean, just to reiterate again, injecting energy, injecting enthusiasm. I would like to see, for Ankeny Hawkettes, maybe just look after the ball a bit better. They tend to just, go forward too quick, too soon at times. They're going to get set pieces. I think that's where they're going to get their goals from either a throw-in, a free kick, or a corner. For the Jags, they look like scoring more from open play. So maybe just getting the ball a bit wider, getting the ball to Katie Compton, number 21. She's the one player that's going to make things happen for the Jaguars.
So just about ready to get started with the second half. You see the Jaguars will flip sides here. They'll be in the dark uniforms now on the right of your screen, and you see the Hawkettes coming out there in the white uniforms. And they'll be on the left side of the screen as we get started. Jaguars will kick it off to start the second half. The boys' game went down to overtime. Ankeny winning 33 seconds into overtime, getting the goal.
Good game of football. It was awesome. It was entertaining. It was just a really good vibe around the stadium, and we thoroughly enjoyed it. And you can see the Jags are doing exactly the same as the Hawkettes with this American football style kickoff.
And yeah, it was kind of almost like set up for the onside where you Have everybody lined up on one side. And now Ankeny will turn it back around into the middle. Looking. That's through a little bit too much. I think you want to come out, put on a big push, and try to take that lead early here in the half.
Yeah, it's both teams have got to go and take risks and more gambles and get forward. I think that the Jags have been looking to try to take more risks, but for me, I think the Hawkettes need to get forward. When they did start to press a little bit more aggressively and get to the ball quicker, that's when they were putting the Jags under pressure.
Good pass up ahead. Well, she tried to get that outside. It does get there eventually to Mackey.
Yep, well, Proctor on the overlap here. She's looking to cross the ball into the box.
Gets it through there, and that one's going to go a little wide.
Yeah, my God, it's bouncing. She's looking for the ball to come down so she can get a cleaner strike. Maybe she could have, settled the ball and got it down and then had a quick strike. I think she had time. She just didn't quite connect.
I think she was trying to, as the ball was coming over, trying to get it off quick before everybody readjusted. But like you say, maybe settling a little bit.
It's difficult
Jags
to deal
now.
with it sometimes on the bouncing turf.
Now Ankeny trying to keep it back in their own half. You're on the attack to start the second half.
You can
There's
see right
foul.
away in the Hawkette shape that the three strikers are really narrow right up on top of the Centennial back line, and it's the outside backs, it's the left and right backs bombing on and pushing forward, trying to create overloads in those wide areas. That just shows you that Coach Brown's talked about at halftime and trying to get more bodies forward.
Big booming kick into the middle, headed out of there by the Jaguars. And couldn't find a player in a white shirt to get ahead on it, but now they get back the other way, sent it to the middle. And
Yeah, it
now
looked like Pennington there with a really good last-ditch defensive header. It's a bright start from the Hawkettes early in the second half.
Proctor throws it in. Drop back and back out to Ankeny. Proctor throw in again. Lobs it in there. She'll take it down. Try to send it back in. Ankeny right there. Lob up over, and that's a little too much.
It's actually going to be a corner. There must have been a slight deflection.
I didn't see that, but you're right. So
this is something that the Hawkettes never done in the first half. They've locked Centennial into their own half. They're not allowing them to transition. They're winning the ball back immediately, and they've got a corner kick out of it. Some of the crowd are disagreeing, and they've took it short here.
Quick send it in, and now into the middle. Still out from the goal a little bit, and it's off the referee, so that'll be a drop ball.
Yeah, they've actually gotten rid of the drop ball rule now, in terms of it being a 50-50.
Yeah.
It now just gets dropped down to the team who had the possession of the ball in that moment.
And that's a change too, where it used to go off the official and it was played. Yes, he was considered he or she was part of the field, so you just played on.
Yeah, sometimes it would maybe go in your favour, sometimes it would go against you, but now they've changed the rule to where if it hits the official, then the game does quickly stop and restart again.
Kind of as they've revised some of these rules here. Take it away. Ankeny now into the middle.
The Hawkettes are putting much more pressure on this Centennial backline, but they've just got to be careful here that they don't get caught.
Had to go out to Ankeny. Kroska was trying to get over there, but couldn't, and now a few words from the official.
Yeah, it looks like the Centennial assistant coach is just unhappy with maybe a couple of the ref decisions in the last 30 to 60 seconds.
Get a drop ball there again to restart play. into the middle, but cleared out of there by Street.
Again, Ankeny's Hawkheads playing on the front foot, putting pressure on the ball. Ball into a dangerous area there. That didn't look very great for Kovacs there. Coach Allen will be hoping that Kovacs is okay here, because if the Jags lose a player like Courtney Kovacs in the back, that could really change this game. But it looks like she's popped up quite quickly.
They
and
ran into each other, and then she came down on her back with no way to brace that fall. And
yeah, but it looked an awkward one. There's not really much that Pritchard could do. It was just a bit of a collision, and it looks like Kovacs will have to come off temporarily, and I hope she's okay.
Might be one of those things where you get the breath knocked out of you, and sometimes that scares you a little bit because you're like, you're trying to.
It looks like Pennington's going to drop back from midfield into centre back temporarily in the absence of Kovacs and Avery Lewis coming in.
Yep.
Oh, it's actually going to be Ellie Street that's going to go into centre back now, alongside Balashidis.
If you're a winner, you can go over to the tent by the entrance to pick up your prize. Do not need to be present to win.
Bergen will kick it out of there.
First prize, the Devin Robinson signed volleyball goes to the lucky Houston Sim.
Behead Porter.
The Brady Breck signed baseball goes to the lucky.
Coach Allen will be looking to get Kovacs back into this game pretty quick. Here goes Little Mackey in down the right side. Lovely bit of footwork.
And they'll stay with Ankeny.
Ankeny utilising this long throw set piece, and you saw in the first half of the replay at half time, we spoke about it, trying to get on the second phase, the first throw in, flicked on, and then get on the end of that second phase.
So here we go. Comes in, headed back, right into the middle. Kind of got a little bit of a head on it, but not. Now Ankeny comes up.
Yeah, it was in a dangerous area, but the Jags have dealt with it well. But Hawkettes still keeping up the pressure here.
Throw it in quick. Now they're trying to clear it out.
There's just so much more energy from the Hawkettes in the start of the second half, and I know we're repeating ourselves, but that's exactly what this game needed.
So here comes Kovacs back.
Back in the game for the Jaguars, number 7, Courtney Kovacs.
Goes off back to Ankeny. So Ankeny, early part of the second half, keeping it on their half of the field. As you said, put the pressure on. Lobs it up toward the middle.
Ali Mackey looking at getting the back here.
Just about got to defender, shielded her just enough. Ankeny gets it back.
Again, the transition was excellent from Hawkettes there, immediately winning the ball back.
Where in that first half they'd get it and then they'd kick it away and give it up right away, didn't they? They weren't holding possession very long.
They've kicked the ball out of bounds. It was just overhit there, but it's better from the Hawkettes. They're transition quicker. They're working harder to win the ball back, and it's frustrating the Jags right now. They're really pinned back in their own defensive third at the moment.
Then headed up ahead. Back to the middle. Oh, quick. Bob Cheddar back turn there. Didn't quite see that. But again,
the Hawkettes will be looking to back up this pressure with a goal here.
Well, that sneaks through. Now headed back up. Trying to turn it back around. Big throw on the far side for Ankeny. Big throw in toward the middle. Take it away. Jaguars try to turn it, but Ankeny keeping the pressure on. Back over. That's going to go out wide there. The keeper will come up finally. Bergen. She'll try to see if she can.
Yeah, this is going to
give a
allow
little distance.
It'll allow, Bergen's going to kick the ball up the pitch and get, hopefully allow Centennial to move up here.
But Ankeny gets first touch again.
Yeah, Ankeny's going right back down their throat and looking to keep the pressure on.
Prescott trying to turn it. And that will stay with the Jaguars.
Bit of confusion there. It's important that you don't switch off here.
Well, you always run to the ball first and try to throw it. So
I always say to my players, it's our ball until the ref tells you otherwise.
Yeah, tells you, yeah. Which I used to referee a lot of games, and it was kind of frustrating when they do that.
Yeah, I bet it was. Any advantage.
But you understand it if they're playing fast and try to get it going.
Yeah, and sometimes the ref might not know, and if you pick it up and go, you might just roll with it.
Yeah, sometimes it is, you know. Now here's Jaguars again, still trying to get it across into their half, but Ankeny keeping the pressure up.
Lovely bit of footwork from Compton there. She's looking to drive her team forward. And
gets it up ahead to the feet. But now Ankeny right back. Just trying to slide that one through on the outside. Lead up in the middle there now. Up ahead.
Pritchard's found the ball in a good pocket there, but she turned back into pressure, and you can see immediately even Coach Simon's grabbing the ball and quickly throwing it back to his players so they can get going. Yeah. They're trying to keep this game going and not let it settle down again.
So here's a goal kick for Bergen.
Entering the game for the Jaguars,
Avery Lewis
Lewis
back in for the Jaguars. Short kick for Bergen. Now they send it up ahead to Lewis. Ankeny will drop it back to Mosier. Try to rebuild from the back here again. Oh, not a real great pass there, but they lucked out on that one.
Yeah, Hawkettes living dangerously back there. It was they got really lucky that they never turned the ball over, especially with Moser being so far out of a goal.
Yeah, they kind of left it right out in the middle there, but now the Jaguars working it. They're finally in their half trying to work some offense here. Over to Compton.
You got to get closer to Compton.
She sends that over, and diving for it is Mosier. It didn't look like it was coming in that hard, but it was kind of low, and
it was an awkward bounce, and just a couple of nervy moments for the Hawkettes there. Maybe just getting a bit complacent as they were doing a lot of attacking on the other side, and now the Jags have.
Yeah, because you're kind of dominating, and all of a sudden it turns back on you, and now the corner kick here for the Jaguars. Swinging kind of into the middle, headed up. Out there now.
Mackey combination there to Ali and Kennedy to get the ball out.
Well, that one came up over the top, but Mosier came out.
It's 2 games in a row we've had siblings playing on the same team for the Hawks. We had the Yates brothers, now we got the Mackey sisters.
Mackey sisters, the freshman and the senior. And Ankeny brings it down. And we'll keep it on the far side. Going down. Snuck that through. Ankeny right back, turning the pressure on again. That time couldn't quite handle it in the middle.
It's just a slack pass from Foles into Mackey, and little Mackey coming back, the younger sister, with some good defending.
Now cuts it back toward the middle. Ricochets off the defenders. The ball still kind of there. Jaguars haven't cleared it out. Rolling in toward the middle. And this time they get a little farther out.
Elizabeth Proctor's done excellent down that right side. Just her enthusiasm and a desire to keep the attack alive. And she's put the ball into two dangerous areas. But credit to Jags. They defended well. They were solid.
Cameron Dietz now in for Ankeny. And Isabel Sash in for the Jaguars. As Ankeny gets the throw. Lopped it toward the middle. Now again, the keeper comes out.
Just needed a bit more anticipation from Matthews, just leaving a little bit earlier. Just anticipating the area that the ball was going to get put into and trying to get there before the Bergen. But Bergen's done well. She's read the situation.
Ankeny again. They go outside, and that one's going to go out to the Jaguars.
Yeah, one sister trying to find the other, just wasn't quite on the same page that time.
Kennedy over to Allison. Mackey. There's Kennedy Mackey. Good drop back there by Ankeny. Pressure on Dietz. And that'll go out for a goal kick.
It's good pressure from Dietz, but you know, Kovacs was, she had the situation under control, and she showed her experience just to let the ball roll out of bounds and take a bit of pressure and give her team a slight second to get their breath back and then reshape, go again.
Up in the middle, Ankeny. Trying to get back control, keep it in their half, keep the pressure on. Hits it back to Dietz. Dietz.
It's turning into a real scrappy game, you know. It's just balls going back and forward. It's a bit of a battle in there.
Got a little more physical.
Yeah, it's just two rival teams going at each other right now, and it's which team's got the ball's going to bounce the right way for which team.
Because there's kind of that feeling one goal might do it, not, seal the win if you can get it first.
That's all it needs. Just one lucky bounce or just one little bit of play, that good couple of nice passes to find someone in behind.
They drop it back, now back over. They'll push it up ahead. Trying to sneak it through on the outside there, but
it's a lovely layoff
now
from
back
Harrington.
in and out. Oh, back over, cross. Ooh, just wide of the goal face there. Looking for that top left corner, but
again, it's Proctor down the right-hand side. She's coming from deep, overloading that situation, overlapping fullback. I would have liked to have saw Harrington shoot there, rather than give it. It was offside. It was a decent idea, but Harrington's got a good strike. Like, she'd get a shot on goal there. Maybe it would have challenged Bergen a little bit more there.
back up ahead, trying to sneak it out of there. Mackey can't get a hold of it. Now they free it out. Up through. By one defender, looking back. Scott Mackey there.
Again, shoot.
And that'll be a corner. So
it's good, strong, physical play from Gott. She's driving forward. She's and then shoot. You know, as you're dribbling with the ball, try to get a shot off there. You have the momentum. You don't need to get past every single defender first before you need to shoot the ball.
So the corner, everybody runs in toward the goal, swinging in, and that will go out for...
Yeah, it's going to be a free kick here to the Jags. Just Eden Gibson.
A little too much push back
Yeah,
there.
just accidentally fouled. It was always going to go in the defender's favour there in that situation.
Kovacs up through. Knocked down by Mackey. Over to Mackey and across. Kennedy Mackey looking to take it outside. Now she gets it back there in the middle again. Looking around, trying to find the spot.
Looking for both outside backs for the Hawkettes are forward here.
That one turns, but a little too high.
Yeah, it was a nice bit of play. You know, they've got the Jaguars pinned back here because both outside backs are high and wide, and it's hard for the Jags to transition and get out. And it was a lovely bit of switch and play out there to the left into Harrington. On our weaker left foot, just got over the ball a little bit too much, and over the bar it went. But again, it's good. It's another good bit of play from the Hawkettes as they continue to put pressure on the Jags here.
Avery Porter came back in for the Jags as we approach 19 minutes to play in the match. And I won't say regulation because Proctor will throw it in. Drops it in there. Trying to get a little overload there, but kept it alive.
Kennedy Mackey just getting caught on the ball, and Pitt's coming over to snuff out the danger, but the Jags are on an attack here, and it looks like they're going to get a corner kick out of this.
Sash got it, got the corner, so
I don't think
that's the funny thing sometimes about this game. You're playing on your that end, and all of a sudden you break back the other way and you get a corner. You know, the Jaguars have been on their heels defending, and now, boom, one quick breakout here, and now they got a chance.
Yeah, Sash has done well. Compton's done well. You know, when you're back there, you're pinned back, and it's difficult to transition, get up the pitch. You need one of your attacking players when it comes up to them to keep it and turn and try to take you up the pitch, and that's what they've done here, and they've got a corner out of it, and an ideal opportunity to get the first goal of the game here.
So she's got it set. Gives the right foot, kind of swinging in low, knocked out of there. They're trying to clear it, but Street is there. Well, the Jags.
It's a good tackle. Oh, he's gave it against her. I'd like to see that one again because I don't think that's a foul. Certainly from it, there was, you know, she's fallen on the ground and it looked like a heavy, but she's won the ball.
Let's see here.
Or it sure looks like it. It might not be.
Here.
We'll see here in the replay. That's maybe seeing it at second glance. I think maybe the referee's got that one correct. At first glance, it looked like she played the ball.
She played the ball and got it, and it was just tripped over her feet after she knocked the ball.
I think after seeing the replay, she did kind of catch Kovacs as well as getting the ball.
But here's the free kick now. Straight in, and that'll go wide of the goal.
Entering the game for the Jaguars, number 8, Ava Martin.
Ava Martin in for the Jaguars.
It's a regular occurrence, you know. Sash and Martin, they just split game time. I'd like to see both of them play together. You know, have both of them on at the same time. And maybe as this game goes longer, we'll see that. They might change the shape a little bit, put an extra striker up there.
And that'll be throw for Ankeny. And Ankeny again with the free kick. Good high kick. Trying to get control. Jags keep it alive. Pennington. Now a little counter here. Oh, right into the defender there. That kind of slowed it. And the foul called there on
I
Dietz.
don't think you can have any complaints there. That was a blatant foul and just mistimed from young freshman Dietz.
So Kovacs will set it up here for the kick. Little two-person wall. And everybody else ready to head into the center. And that one goes through. K-free goal on the rebound. Was that Compton?
Yeah, I'm not sure who stuck it in, but it's really unfortunate from Moser. She's been fantastic tonight, and again, we talked earlier about this awkward bouncing ball. You've really got to get your hands on it, and unfortunately, it's bounced off of her, and we think.
I think it was a little surprising that the kick stayed so low. You will see here.
It's been it's into a dangerous area. It's bouncing, but unfortunately, it's just a mistake from the goalkeeper, and it actually looks like the young freshman, maybe Olivia Kroska, number 5.
Yeah.
Who stuck it in on the rebound.
Yeah, because it was. Then it was Compton who was giving her the big hug afterwards, but. Yeah, kind of. I think everybody's surprised. I think they were looking for it to come high over the top. It came in behind there, and then it was a scramble to get to it.
Yeah, you know, for me, it's a goalkeeping mistake. You know, Moser's just misjudged the flight of the ball, or it's just maybe popped out of her hands by accident, and it's unfortunate for the goalkeeper. But fair play to Kroska and Compton. There was 2 or 3 Jag players that were there ready to put it in.
Now, Jaguars trying to turn it and go back at it. Crowd wanted a foul there, but
yeah, the ref's been great. He's got everything spot on. You know, Coach Allen's like screaming at the ref there, but that's not a foul. There's no way it's a foul.
Proctor will throw it in over here. Down the sideline to Matthews. Into the middle, Ankeny. We'll see how they respond. Their first goal they've given up this season.
Yeah, we talked about that earlier in the game. You know, like these girls really wanted to be the team that scores the first goal against their rivals, and that's happened. But it just shows you when you're on top, you have to try to execute and try to score. And the Hawkettes have been on top for a big part of the second half, but the only thing that was missing was a goal.
Yeah. And then we talked about it too. Game this tight, one little mistake.
Yep. that's all it takes.
Turn it, and that's all it did. Yep.
It's either a moment of magic, a mistake, or a nice, you know, free kick or a corner kick, something when the game's as tight as that.
Now throw in for the Jaguars. We'll see how they respond. They get it up ahead through. Not a bad ball there. Couldn't quite get to it. And clear it out of there by Hedacek. knocked away. Pennington clears it out of there. And that'll stay with Ankeny. That will go out to the Jaguars. Centennial sends it up there, take it away.
Yeah, the Hawkettes are going to have to really dig deep here in this last, 10 minutes of the game to try to get themselves back into it. The goals came at a really challenging time.
There's a yellow card. Bench there, the Jaguars.
Yeah, the Jag assistant there he's been in the ref's ear all night, and it was just a matter of time before he was going to go into the ref's book. And I think the ref's been terrific tonight. I think he's gotten almost every decision spot on.
He's played it pretty even, throughout.
No, he has, and it was the same in the boys' game. It was the same crew, just different personnel and different positions, and the ref crew have done a really good job tonight.
It's easy for them sometimes to get caught up in the action too, but here they have. There's a quick turn and right into Bergen.
Yeah, some refs are sometimes looking to make a big call, or and just other refs are good at just staying in the background and letting the players play. That's a sign of a good ref.
Lobbed up there. And Ankeny sends it up. Here before that goal, Ankeny was just kind of controlling everything, good passes, and now after the goal, the Jaguars a little more pep, but now Ankeny back to the middle. Mackey off the defender there. That'll be a corner.
Yeah, a couple of us here in the press box were maybe looking for a handball there, but I don't. Hands are down in a natural position, but Pritchard's done well to get her half yard and get a shot off, but unfortunately she's kicked it straight into the defender. But they've got a corner kick here.
Swinging in, off the head, and just couldn't redirect it toward the goal there.
It's a really dangerous ball into the box from Kennedy Mackey, and you can just see Coach Brown's got his hands in his head, because that looked like a really good opportunity.
Oh, it was, yeah, right.
She's right there and just couldn't quite direct it onto the target.
Well, Ankeny trying to put the pressure back on again. Mackey lobs it up. Up ahead and outside. On the counter, Jaguars. And
yeah, it's Avery Porter. And it's right underneath the linesman's nose, and he's gave a free kick against Porter. I'm not sure if that one was a foul, but he's 3 yards from it, and we're 80 yards from it.
80
so
yards or so, yeah. Well, playing out a little like the boys' game. We got the lead, then the other team scored to tie it.
Yeah, I'm not going to lie, Dar. I was going to just say to Peter there to go get another coffee, because I thought it was going to go to overtime. But it's Jags have got that goal. so far, and got 7.5 minutes left.
Hilton turns it up ahead. Drop it back there now. Up the side. And that'll stay with Ankeny. Look for this long throw here. Go a little short. Still there. Haven't cleared it out. Now they do.
As that ball bounces around in there, you just never know what can happen. Pop up, hit a hand,
yeah,
go somewhere. And
trying to get control of it. There we do now. But no, they're saying there's a handball. So approaching 6 minutes to play here. With Centennial up 1-0.
This is where concentration, awareness, just willingness to get over the line all come into place, and it's important that, from a Jag standpoint, they've got to really concentrate here. They've got to focus and make sure they see this game out. If they can get another one, great, but if not, just got to make sure they see this game over the line, because this would be a big win for them. From a Hawkettes point of view, they've got to try to dig deep and find just one last push. See if they can get the ball into dangerous areas, maybe get a throw in, a corner kick. That's where they've been dangerous tonight.
Here they get a throw in. She comes up the side. Throws it in there, but Pennington booms it across the other side, but not far enough. Ankeny. Oh, and then cleared back. It seems like maybe the Jaguars too now with that goal, a little more eager to go to the ball a little bit.
They've got something to hold on to now.
Yeah.
They've got something to fight for. They've got the goal that they wanted, and now it's their turn to keep that and fight for it. Where right now the Hawkettes are just struggling to get the ball, which is good for the Jags. The more the ball's in this half,
the more the less clock runs and the more
the clock's ticking. I'm sure Coach Allen will be less anxious the more the ball's in that half.
Headed back. Oh, kept alive, flicked through there. Hilton now, she sends it across, but it ricochets off the Ankeny defender and goes out as we approach 4 minutes to play here in the match.
You can see, even though it's a Jags ball, Proctor's sprinting to go get the ball for them.
Pressure there. Turn on it, Compton, and draws the push.
She's done well there, Harrington. Yeah. She was on her own. The ball's got played up to her. She's on her own. There's not much for her to do, and she's looked after the ball really well and just drew the foul. And now it allows her team to go up the field. It's going to be Mackey to send this one as the Hawkettes look to keep this fight for this game and keep it alive for them.
Booms it deep down the middle. I think he's trying to run up there and get it back. It goes out. It'll be Jaguar throw. Three minutes to play. send it back deep.
Good defending for Mary Falls there. She's going to send it up.
Take it through the middle.
Savory Matthews.
And now they'll call the foul on the Jaguars.
Yeah, I mean, the first one, there was a collision. We'll get this on the replay here, but the first one, you know, it's a 50-50 collision, and then Hudacek's just kind of dived in a little bit. You know, it could have been a foul. Matthews on Kovacs.
I think they're going to play it quick here, so there it goes in. Oh, right into the keeper, Bergen. Ball had a little pace on it, but
yeah, it's a good strike, but I would have liked to have seen Mackie maybe hang it up in the air a little bit more. Those balls are more dangerous.
Because those get to be a scramble in front of the goal then sometimes. Yeah. You get a head on it and then knock it around. Here's Mackie trying to get it up ahead.
It's a really good chance there, but the Hawkettes are going to keep fighting all the way to the end here.
Minute and a half to play. Back over and out now. Big glob in there.
Yeah, the ref's not interested that time. He's just waved play on. So Hawkettes going to throw everything in the kitchen sink at this.
Battle for it, send it outside, now up ahead.
Eva Martin, she's going to do well to keep this in.
It down.
She just didn't quite have the speed to keep going. Pitts is pretty quick. But Martin should have tried to just take the ball to the corner there, but
yeah,
inside
just
a minute.
Move it over because now we're 45 seconds.
We're going to get one last roll of the dice here, the Hawkettes, but looks like Balashidis is going to stop that. And that's a free kick as well.
Free kick the other way with 30 seconds to go.
Probably going to get the Jags over the line here.
Ten seconds.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Well, Centennial pulls it off here with the upset and wins the split.
Yeah, it wasn't the greatest game. You know, it was a little bit slow to get started. There wasn't much goal action in both boxes, but you know, we said throughout the game it was going to be either a mistake or a moment of magic, or a good set piece. But it was a mistake from the Hawkettes goalkeeper, and unfortunately that's been the difference in the game.
So let's take a break. We'll come back and we'll wrap this one up after this on CISN.TV.
It's Amanda with Holt's Plumbing and Heating. With inventory tight, Holt not only anticipated the need, but took the risk of stocking up on our most popular products. While our competitors scramble to find furnaces, air conditioners, and water heaters, we have plenty of stock, ready to be installed. Even though we have extra products, now we see demand at an all-time high. To sweeten the deal, we are also offering 0% financing on your new purchase. Just one more reason why more and more Central Iowans are saying, let Holt handle that.
We are
We are so much more
than an energy company.
We are connectors,
community protectors,
and clean energy leaders.
We are
Job creators.
friends and neighbors.
stewards of your dollars.
and savings.
Yes, we.
We are so much more.
We are the energy.
behind your everyday.
and we are
Obsessively
Relentlessly.
At your service.
Here at Ankeny Stadium, Dar Danielson, Jordan Burns, the final tonight. The Centennial girls score the first goal on Ankeny of the season and give them their first loss of the season here with about 14 minutes left here in the game. Let's take a look at it, and it came off of that free kick.
Yeah, it's Kovacs on the free kick. It's low, it's bouncing. And again, it's
Yeah.
just really unfortunate from Jasmine Moser.
Came out of her hands.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you can see her reaction straight away. She's disappointed in herself, and that was a difference in the game tonight. You know, there wasn't much action. It was a scrappy game. It was a battle. It had that rivalry game feel to it. But we've been here before in this type of game, you know, and the Jags have been dominant in this derby during the regular season. But it's been the Hawkettes that's actually reacted to losing that and ended up going further.
Yeah, and that's what makes you what makes you a good team. How you react to the loss and move on, because losing in May is not the thing. You know, when you get to, you know, if you adjust to that, then you get down to the state tournament.
For sure, and sometimes a loss in a big game can really kickstart you and then get back on that momentum train and get you going again. And the Hawkettes know how to deal with this. You know, it's the first goal that they've given away this season, but they know how to lose this game and bounce back from it. The Centennial, it's a big win for them. You know, they're the home team tonight here in the local derby, and it's a great win for them. And they'll look to maybe climb the rankings this week and prior to the sub-state draw coming up here real soon.
Thursday, right? They come out with the new ones, and we'll figure that out. And wouldn't have a lot of movement there. Maybe the Jaguars move up a little bit above Ankeny, and we'll see what happens. But hey, good doing the game with you here tonight.
Yeah,
had a couple good ones.
It's been an absolute pleasure to be here tonight. It's been a long night, but it's been an exciting night, and it's been great to see so many people come out and support the event. So 2 good games of soccer, and both teams will move on to the next game.
Yep, thanks to Randy and Reese and the entire crew here tonight, and the cameras and running everything. And so a split here tonight. The Ankeny boys win 2-1 in overtime. The Jaguar girls win 1-0 in the regular time here. And the Battle of Ankeny done for this year once again. A couple great soccer matches. And that's going to wrap it up from Ankeny Stadium here on CISN.TV.